All right, shalom everybody, and peace of the Lord to those who love peace, and no peace for the wicked man, the Lord said. Um, I was thinking about how to establish a dawah in Turkey, and I need some help. If there is some Turkish can help me. Uh, I find Turkey very suitable place to do dawah, and as long Harun Yahya he is in jail, I said to myself, why I cannot try to contact his admins so we can do da'wah together. With such a team, we can accomplish a lot. Like, way better than the team I have, let us be honest. And we will have millions of people watching us and listening. Isn't it beautiful to have a team with short skirt? And then people will come from around the world to listen and learn about Allah. Dawah is to invite people to convert to Islam. It's an Arabic word, mean invitation actually. Dawah have nothing to do with Islam anyway, but the Muslim they use it because they lost their power to force people to convert. So now they go in the soft, you know. Noura, she prefer my admins. What's wrong with those admins? Let us be honest here. Harun Yahya became one of the most famous people who promote Islam around the world. Belly dancing, shake, shake it, short skirt. Obviously, it worked. Now, I agree that those women, they have a lot of balloons injected inside them. Fake lips, fake eyes, fake butt, fake hips, fake breast, fake eyes. I mean, they look really like ghosts, But this is what Muslims like, what we can say, We have to look after the customers. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? We are live in Discord, and we are live on Rumble and in YouTube. Well, we can call like the organization the Silicon Dawah, or a Potox Dawah. I mean, we can find many names. Don't make it much complicated. All right. Yeah. It looked like it worked. We have to be honest here. Look, this guy in his birthday, in his dinner, there's nobody except women. Man. There's only women there? Not a single guy? Oh boy. And look, the Muslim newspaper, they cover the breast of one of, like you see those breasts here, they are showing too much, so they blur the image. They are very conservative. Muslims are very conservative. They watch porn only, But they are very conservative people. Noman, Lubran, Yani, Asir. Which language is that? This HIV? What the heck? Hepatitis? What it says here? Who have HIV? Harun Yahya? No way. What the heck? Okay. I don't know what language is. I don't know. I'm not like Ali who speaks 70 million languages. You know the thing. Look what this one is wearing. Guys, do you see what she's wearing? Count with me from the. You can see my mouse, right? Isn't it this is see-through? Isn't it this is her panty? And I remember the guy, his name, he called himself what? He called himself Yusuf Estes. Yusuf Estes. He says he was going to make a lecturer, and somebody gave him a book, the book of Harun Yahya. And he said, that's it. This is the book I need. And this guy is speaking about the miracles of the Quran. I mean, the Quran have a lot of miracles, but I assure you, none of them like those. Is that a Dawah TV or Lingerie TV? Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. I'm thinking to move to Turkey. I'm not sure. That is a lot of dawah. That is the dawah, the real thing. Adnan Oktar Kimdir, Adnan Oktar Noden Habsti. What the heck is that? Oh boy. But he do charity. I mean, put yourself in his shoes. People need support. You guys are taking it wrongly. Do we have any Muhammadan? Any Muhammadan? I know that in Saturday usually not too many people, but I said we will give it a chance. We will see. Maybe we can get something. If not, we can answer some questions and make it short. That is Dawah TV. Do you miss where you came from? No, I don't miss where I came from. If I miss where I came from, I will never leave, trust me. Well, who is forcing me to leave anyway? This is actually, I like those kind of debate. I like to debate those girls. But look, whatever people they say about Muslims in Turkey, it's not true. They are conservative. Do you see how she is covering her face? Let us be honest here. Did you notice that she is shy? And look what she is looking. And he is not even looking at her. Those kuffar, share the screen in Discord. Oh, okay, hold on. We will share the screen in Discord. All right, no problem. Look how many iPad in the front of him and how big they are, like the biggest ones. For sure, one iPad is not enough, 6 iPads, 7 iPads, And this woman, she is a very conservative Muslim. She is covering her face to keep her privacy, as all conservative Muslims. Not like those Christians, We have to be honest here, Like, face it. Is that a striptease show? What the heck is this? And the funny, the Muslims, they spread his books around the world and nobody complained about what he does. This is live in TV, by the way. This guy is not like hiding it, you know. No Muslim complain, you know. No Muslim, not a single Muslim. Why they will complain? I mean, they are enjoying the show. Praise be to Allah. Bismillahir Rahmanir Rahim. Today our topic about legs and asses and buttocks. Shake it, shake it. Hilarious religion. And you know, let me see the video of Yusuf Estate. Yusuf Estes, I think he calls himself Yusuf Estes. Yeah, look at Harun Yahya. You know, the funny, the Muslim, they lie about this guy. They claim that this guy was a former Catholic priest. This is, you know, this is how stupid they are. They don't know, like the guy, he claimed that he was a youth pastor. The Muslims are confused. They think this will make him Catholic. This guy, he never been a Catholic for a second, and he, you know, obviously he's not Christian. He's a useless who have no job. He was looking for a place to be. But let me show you what he say about Harun Yahya.
Muslim preacher Sheikh Yusuf.
Understand. This book is amazing. So many of the works that I found suddenly came out on the market, and they were all coming from this same place. Quality, beautiful looking, something that if you gave it to a person, they would never leave it anywhere. They would treasure it because of the high quality of the printing, the rag content of the pages themselves, and the artwork was amazing in this. So I started to use it and use it and use it. Then I was privileged to receive an entire pallet that came over by boat. And we accepted that and we distributed it all over New York and other places. We carried those. And they were the same exact book with the black cover, with the skull.
And you know, the funny, not a single page of this book he is talking about the printing and the pictures, but he don't dare to talk about how truthful the book is. And today we can challenge any Muslim would like to join us to see if this is come back, and this is come back. This guy, he was looking for you know, income, and he found Islam is the best way. Right now they call him a sheikh, they invite him from place to place. He don't even know how to read his prophet name. He go in TV. He became suddenly a star, you know, like an important person from nothing. Actually, he himself here, he says his wife used to call him useless. Check the video, you know. So useless, suddenly he found himself a superstar after converting to Islam, and from someone who do not know anything about Islam to a sheikh. Look, he's a sheikh now. They invite him to a TV station, an interview, a conference. Yeah, it's a good business. Do we have any Muslim who would like to join us? Anyone? No, actually, if you read my first book, Deception of Allah, you will find that right away I put the name of Harun Yahya in my book. Because, you know, at that time, he was not arrested and exposed. And the Muslim, they use, you know, the Islam is like a snake. This snake, it changed its skin, depend on the time. So when at the time, like the sword is a skin, the sword is a skin. When they lost the sword, they cannot force people to convert to Islam. They have to find a different way. So they notice, many people, they are more attractive to science, what science proves. So they start using science, trying to mislead and false fiction, the Quran, make it fit with the science, which is absolutely false. You will notice that Islam always forbidden music, but they notice that the Christians are spreading Christianity by, one of the way they spread teaching of God is, Christian songs. So the Muslims suddenly they start using Christian Muslim music, which music is haram. Haram means forbidden. So Islam is a very sneaky, satanic cult. They are even willing to step at what is considered to be forbidden just for the sake of the agenda. Muhammad, he make it so clear. My computer and my keyboard not switching to Arabic. Oh boy. Finally. All right. Muhammad, he made many threat, and he make it so clear that those who play music, all of those are a threat, which is false. Supposedly it's a prophecy, Muhammad prophesying. Let us see where we can find the hadith. Yeah, this is one of them. People among my nation will drink wine, call it by another name, and a musical instrument will be played for them, and singing girl will sing for them. Allah will cause the earth to swallow them up and will turn them into monkeys and pigs. Now here you see right away, you notice how laughable the threat of Muhammad, and right away he proved to us that he is a false prophet. A Muslim, he might say to you, this is in the day of judgment. False. Muhammad, he made it clear, he compared in different hadith that this is what Allah he did to the Jews when they did fishing in Saturday, which another fiction story Muhammad he adopt and he put it in the Quran. So according to Muhammad, if somebody play music, watch dancing girls, Muhammad is very conservative. He just rape women. See, he's against the music. The funny is Muhammad, he have a music in his house and he have dancing and singing girls for him. But he forbid the Muslims from having music in their houses. Abu Bakr, he entered the house of Muhammad and he found girls dancing for Muhammad and singing. And those are slave girls. Abu Bakr, he entered the house and he said, what is this? The musical instrument of Shaitan. Why Abu Bakr he said that? Because Muhammad he said, music is a musical instrument of Shaitan. Any musical instrument is a musical instrument of Shaitan. So look at the hypocrite. He forbade Muslims from having girls performing for them and to play music or listen to music, but he himself in his house, we have girls singing for him, playing music. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? If there is any Muslim would like to join us, we accuse you Muslims to fabricate science and the Quran. Every single claim in the Quran about science is a fabrication. Who is a Muslim would like to come and join us and prove us wrong? Anyone? If you are interested, and you can choose any so-called science in the Quran, anything. You are welcome. We will not even point our finger at something. You choose the science you claim exists in the Quran. Anyone? All right, we will not push you, but if you feel like you want to talk to us, you can just join and we will be happy to have you. If we go to Harun Yahya, the website, this guy, the book he's talking about, and the funny Harun Yahya, he was free after all the sex crimes he does, according to the Turkish authority. But they never stopped him until he one day spoke against Erdogan. And then suddenly all the crimes he did, they dig for them. Human trafficking, sex with minors, blah, 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 prostitution. Hypocrite Muslims, as usual. This is his website. Harun Yahya. By the way, he still have a lot of supporters. And he have at least in the bank a $500 million. Scientific miracles of the Quran. The scientific miracle of the Quran, 1 of 3. They say, what? When we are bones and crumbled dust, will we then be raised up as a new creation? Say, it would not matter if you were rock or iron, or indeed any created thing that you think is harder still. They will say, who will bring us back again? Say, he who brought you into being the first place. And here he's give you the verse number and the chapter number. Now Harun Yahya translation is absolutely false, but we will not go there. And here, look how the funny is. If we go to Surah Al-Isra, this is chapter 17, verse number 49. Let us do that. And then we go here. Right away, this is the translation which is in this website, 49 and 50. And look, the fantasy of this guy. So what is the miracle here? So the verse reveals for petrification of dead bodies and how those corpses over time turned into iron. This is what the verse is saying? I mean, can you believe it? Oh boy. They say, when we are reduced to bones and dust, is he going to, who is going to like create us and put us as a new creation? Huh? Like, are we going to be really raised again? Say nay, be stone and iron. He is not saying you will be, he said, say nay. You, like Allah will punish them. Allah have a punishment. So, according to Harun Yahya, when a person he died, he became iron. Have you ever heard of somebody when he died, he become an iron? Anyone? And look what he's talking about. Tissue are preserved for over millions of years, which is why it is only possible to clearly see creatures of the past today once they have been fossilized. After they die, living things can be preserved for... This is what the Quran is talking about. So look how they fabricate a story out of nothing. Unbelievable. Any Muslim support such a miracle? This is what Allah is talking about. It will become a fossil, we preserve you as a fossil, as a fossil fuel. What about the fuel? Iron is preserved and damaged in the body as body become fossilized. Human being need to consume. What do you mean human is preserved? You see the stupidity and the lies of those people. Where he got the idea that the Quran is talking about fossil? Where it says that? Any Muslim? We can open the interpretation and you will see the Quran never mentions such a thing and never meant such a thing. Do we have any Muslim want to join us? Okay, we have Central Dawah. Let us see Central Dawah. Maybe he can help us.
Yeah, so your fans in the comments said that you would be willing to talk about Muhammad in the Bible.
Oh, in the Bible?
Yeah.
Why he is not in the Quran?
No, the Quran specifically makes a claim that Muhammad is mentioned in the Bible. Do you want to talk about it or no?
Yeah, but the Quran did not say that Muhammad in the Bible. It says that there's a guy, his name is Ahmad.
Yes, it also makes a claim that they are the ones who found the unlettered prophet within their
All right, I
scriptures.
wanna,
Chapter
okay,
7, verse 157.
I want you to help me. Where we can find Ahmad in the Bible? In the as you said.
Yeah, that's not my argument. My argument is from chapter 7, verse
No,
157.
no. You said yourself. You said that the Quran said. This is what the Quran said. It said there's a guy. His name is Ahmad.
Yeah, this is a straw man.
So who is Ahmad in the Bible?
Yeah, you're straw manning right now.
You see, guys, isn't it him who chose the topic? He said he want to talk about Muhammad.
You're straw manning.
He's talking about Muhammad in the Bible. So the Quran says, mention that Ahmad will be in the Bible, not Muhammad. Read it.
Okay. My argument is from chapter 7, verse 157, correct?
No problem. But show me first who is Ahmad in the Bible.
But that's not the argument I made. My argument is from chapter 7, verse 157.
So what do you mean this argument? The Quran mentioned only that a guy, his name is Ahmad, only Ahmad. He named him.
Put up chapter 7, verse 157.
In order to find your prophet, we have to look for a guy, his name is Ahmad, correct?
Yeah. Can you put up chapter 7, verse 157?
No problem. Can you find me Ahmad first in the Bible?
Yeah, I got you. No problem. Put up chapter 7, verse 157.
Can you find me the verse of Ahmad in the Bible? You mentioned that Ahmad is in the Bible.
Yes, I can. Yeah, yes, I can.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, what is the root word of Muhammad?
What is the word root of Muhammad? You tell me.
It's Ahmed.
Oh boy, but it says his name is Ahmad.
Yeah, is one of the names of the Prophet
No,
Ahmed,
no, no, no.
according to our authentic
It
hadith?
says that Isa will call him Ahmad. He will not say Muhammad. Read it carefully.
Yep,
Okay. So where we
I
can
agree.
find Ahmad in the Bible?
Okay, no problem. Songs of Solomon, chapter 5.
It says Ahmad.
Yep, it says Muhammad specifically, and you can
No.
go to the root
First of
word,
all,
which says Ahmed.
this is not Muhammad. You are a liar.
Okay,
And
show me, prove it.
secondly, this is the name of a female.
It's the name of a female.
Yes.
Okay, it says his mouth is most sweet. Can you call a woman his?
Okay. No, he's talking about who? He's talking about Muhammad.
Yeah, it says his mouth is most sweet. Can you
Okay.
call a woman by
Okay.
his?
Okay. Okay. Listen. I want you to read for us the whole chapter so we can laugh. Start.
Yo, why you struggling, man?
No. Let us see, people. You see, guys, he
struggling,
mentioned,
man.
I'm going to play for you. Ahmed did that, saying that this is a porn song. He said it's porn. So this porn.
Yeah, Ahmed Didat
so
is
this
not
porn.
Ahmed
So
Didat
this.
is not Hujja on
Hold
me.
on. This porn, according to Ahmed Didat, is about Muhammad.
Yeah,
correct?
Ahmed Didat is not Hujja on me.
All right. So now I want you to read for me how you found out that this is about Muhammad. Read for me. Go ahead.
Yeah, very simple. Very simple. You said it's about a woman. Be consistent.
I did not say anything. I said Muhammad is a word.
Wallahi, you said it's about a woman.
I said
have it
Muhammad
recorded.
is a name of a woman. Muhammad is a name of a woman.
No,
However,
you're lying.
how-
Wallahi, you're
okay,
lying.
I can show
I
you.
have
I
it
can show
recorded.
you. I can show you. I can show you.
I have it recorded. You
Hold
said
on.
this
Hold
is a
on.
woman.
Hold on. Okay. Do you want me to show you?
Yes, you said this is a woman.
All right. No, not in this. Not in the song. Not in the. But this is a name for a woman.
Why are you struggling? Why are you stuttering?
Let us see who is struggling. Here we go. Guys, who is the name of the guy who debated Dr. Brown about the same topic? What's his name?
Why are you stuttering? I don't care about
Hold
Dr.
on. So
Michael
we
Brown.
can laugh together. Hold on. Here we go.
I don't care about Michael Brown.
No. It's not up to you.
Okay, can you read the verse? Yes or no?
Just wait.
You said
Just wait.
you said it's about a woman.
You said this is not about a woman, right? Here we go.
You said it's
In
about
just
a
the
woman.
last 7 days,
Yeah, it is about a woman. Here we go.
8,368 men
Okay,
clicked
can you
the
call a
link on
woman
one of our
his?
ads that you-
All right. Let's see. It's a name of a wife of someone. You will be surprised.
Okay, so can you call your wife
Hold
his?
on. Yes.
or him?
This is a Hebrew word. This is a Hebrew word. This is
Yeah,
not.
I don't care about a random debate.
This
You're
is.
gonna
Shut
show me.
up. Shut up. Here we go. So
Why are you panicking?
This is long, guys. Can somebody find me where? How you find transcript?
Why are you,
And
dude?
you will see how
Dude, you're
you will see how
into
the
a
Muslim,
YouTube
you will see
debate.
how the Muslim he made a poo in his pant. How we can find the script?
Guys, Christian Prince is appealing to a YouTube debate as a reference.
No, there's a reference in the Bible. I want to show you how stupid people like you they stumble in the front of Dr. Brown, which, by the way, I don't agree with him in everything he say. I have different way of debate. I agree with him in what he said,
Look,
but not the way he debate.
I'm live on
But
TikTok.
listen,
Your Christian brethren are
listen.
saying that you're
So in the
failing right
front
now.
of everybody, does it say
Yeah,
in the
I'm live on TikTok.
does it say
Your
in the
Christian brethren are
does
saying
it
that
say
you're failing.
in the Bible? Do you agree with me? I want you to say in the front of everybody that this is about Muhammad. The Song of Songs is about Muhammad.
Yes, I central. Look, I'm looking at the
All
camera too.
all
I
right,
central down.
all
I'm
right,
making it
all right.
Songs of Solomon.
Read
It's
for us
about
the Song of
Muhammad.
Songs, and we will. Guys, find me the video where you speak about the name of the women in the video, if you can. Go ahead.
I don't care about a
Read for
debate.
us.
You're
Read,
appealing
no,
to a
no, read
debate.
for us. He speak Hebrew. I don't speak
You're
Hebrew.
appealing
He
to a
speak
YouTube
Hebrew.
video as your reference.
Listen, Potato. He speak Hebrew. I don't speak Hebrew. This is why we are
you're
using him. So
appealing to a
now
YouTube
I
video as
want you to read for me the Bible about Muhammad. Go ahead.
Okay, I'll read it. No problem.
Uh-huh.
Next time, don't appeal to a YouTube video.
It's you Muslims.
beloved is
It's you Muslims who use YouTube to prove your
I'm reading your Holy Bible. I'm
Let
reading
me
your
ask
Holy
you, first time, be honest with me. First time you learn about Muhammad in the Bible, you learn it from who? Is it from YouTube, you coward?
I'm reading your Bible.
No, I'm asking you, where the first time you learn about Muhammad in the Bible? Be honest.
Reading it myself.
Shut up. Where you learned first time about Muhammad
Reading
in the
it
Bible?
myself.
Where you learned that
Reading
first
it
time?
myself.
Didn't you learn it yourself from YouTube?
Nope, I learned it myself. It says, "My beloved is radiant and Rudy,
All
chief
right.
among
So who
10,000."
is the one who is in love with Muhammad? Give me his name.
Yeah, do you know what symbolic is? Do
No,
you
no,
know what
no,
that
no.
word
Give
means?
me the name of the one is talking and who is in love with Muhammad.
Yeah, the person talking is Jerusalem.
Jerusalem is talking.
Yes, the people of Jerusalem. Yes.
Jerusalem is talking. The one who made this song is Jerusalem.
No, this is God speaking to Jerusalem.
This is God speaking to Jerusalem. Are you sure?
Yes. You want me
All
to bring
right.
your church fathers that say that?
Listen, guys. God is speaking. What is the name of the person who made the song?
There is no name of the person who made the song.
Who is the one who speak the song?
No. It doesn't tell you a name. It's called a bride and the bridegroom.
Hold on. Okay, listen. You are reading from which book?
From your Bible, Songs of Solomon.
All right. It's called Songs of Solomon, your donkey. And you are saying to me there's no name?
Okay, you're saying Solomon wrote this?
Who is the one is talking?
Did Solomon write this?
It says Song of Solomon. Doesn't matter. It is a song. Muhammad, he never wrote the hadith. Are you saying to me Muhammad did not say the hadith?
Okay, Solomon is the author, no problem.
Now,
No problem.
are you saying to
Reverse,
us?
no
Are
problem.
you saying to?
Relax, stop
Are you
panicking.
saying to
Stop
us?
stop
Are
panicking.
you
Stop
saying?
panicking.
Are you saying to us that Solomon is in love with Muhammad and he loved his mouth?
Don't panic. I don't
Listen,
believe Solomon wrote this because of verse 1.
it's
It
called
says I came to
it's
my
called
guard. It
it's
says I
called
came.
the song of
Relax,
it's
relax,
called this. You told me I did not say anything.
relax.
You said it's called the Song of Solomon. Did you say that?
Yeah, that could be the name of it. For example, you have Psalms that are
Okay.
attributed to David.
Hold on. What is the name of the book of Solomon in the Quran?
The Quran. Oh, you're so slow. The Quran doesn't have a book named after Solomon.
No.
Stop diverting. Stop diverting.
All right.
Stop
So
diverting. Wallahi, you're cooked right now.
listen,
If Solomon wrote this, why is he calling his sister his wife?
You mentioned to me my church father. My church father, they say, what they say about this song?
Yeah, they say that it's Jesus talking about the church, and then
All right.
Jews say that it's God talking to Jerusalem.
Okay. And how you came to
Yep,
Muhammad? How you came to Muhammad? So who is
I
the one?
got you
Who
because
was the
both of
one?
them are
Who
incorrect.
is the
I'll
one
tell you
was?
why.
Who is the one is singing this song?
Yeah, I already gave you my position. You saying it's Solomon. You're telling me that Solomon
Listen.
married his sister.
You have to prove to me what you say is true. Do you have reference?
I'm trying to, but you keep speaking over me.
No, I am not. I asked you this song from the beginning. It's called the song of what? You
Yeah,
said to me,
again,
it have no name. I
just like
said to
you
you,
have.
who is the one? Who is the one is saying it? You said the people of Jerusalem, you're a liar.
Okay, if I'm lying, you want me to quote church fathers?
Okay, go quote.
Okay, no problem. By the way, you're saying this is about Solomon. Is Solomon marrying his sister in verse 1? It says, I came to my garden, my sister, my bride.
Okay, listen. We know that this is a song. This is not about real person. This is about a city.
Oh, so Solomon
This is
didn't
about
write it.
hold on. Listen, this is about a city. But I want you to read the whole chapter so we
Okay,
can
so
laugh at.
Solomon didn't write it.
I want everybody to laugh at you. Read the whole chapter from the beginning, verse number 1.
Wait. So Solomon didn't write it?
Read from verse number 1 and let us laugh.
Wait, is Solomon the author, yes or
Read
no?
from chapter number 5 from verse number 1 and continue.
Okay, I'll read it while you pull up your Sam Shamoon notes.
Uh-huh.
Okay?
All right.
Yeah, I know it's funny, bro. You can't defend this.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, let's pull it up. By the way, Saint Jerome says it's Jerusalem speaking.
Say hello
that the
to Sam
beloved is
Jorim. Okay,
Jerusalem.
Sam Jorim. I can show you what Ibn Kathir say about it, so we can laugh. Sam
My
Jorim.
friend, are you throwing Saint Jerome under the bus in the
So
feeling to Ibn Kathir?
listen, Potato. Read for me. Let us laugh.
Okay, yalla, let's read.
Read.
My beloved is radiant and ruddy, distinguished among 10,000.
Start from verse number 1.
Okay, I'll read from verse number 1. No worry, Potato.
Okay.
I came to my garden, my sister, my bride. I gathered my myrrh with my spice. I
Uh-huh.
ate my honeycomb with my honey. I drank my wine and my milk.
Uh-huh.
Eat, friends, drink, and be drunk with love. I slept, but my heart was awake. A sound, my beloved is knocking. Open to me, my sister, my love. Subhanallah, Solomon is calling his sister his love. A'udhu billah.
Okay.
My dove, my perfect one. For my head is wet with dew, my locks with the drops of the night. I had put off my garment. I had bathed my feet. How could I soil them? My beloved put his hand to the latch, and my heart was thrilled within me. I arose to open to my beloved, and my hands dripped with myrrh, my fingers with liquid myrrh on the handles of the bolt. But my soul, I opened to my beloved, but my beloved had turned and gone. Notice how the beloved is gone now.
Don't
The
change.
beloved is
Keep
not there
reading. Keep
anymore.
reading. Keep reading. Potato. Let's laugh.
Okay, potato. Okay, potato. My soul failed me when I spoke. I sought him, but found him not. I called him, but he gave no answer. The watchmen found me as they went about in the city. They beat me, they bruised me. Imagine King Solomon's wife getting beaten up by his own
Don't
people.
add comment. Read like a dog, and we will make a comment after you finish.
Yeah.
Read
Go
like
to
a
your
dog, and we will make the comment after you finish. All
Look,
right.
he's insulting.
All
He's
right.
getting cooked. He's getting cooked.
All right. All right.
They took my veil. They
All right.
took away my veil. Those watchmen of the walls. I adjure you, O daughters of Jerusalem. If you find my beloved, tell him that I am sick with love. What is your beloved more than another beloved? O most beautiful among women. What is your beloved more than another beloved? That you thus adjure us. My beloved is radiant and ruddy, chief among 10,000. His head is the finest gold. His locks are wavy, black as a raven. His eyes are like doves beside streams of water, bathed in milk, sitting beside a full pool. His cheeks are like beds of spices, mounds of sweet smelling herbs. His lips are lilies, dripping liquid myrrh. His arms are rods of gold, set with jewels. His body is polished ivory, bedecked with sapphires. His legs are alabaster columns, set on bases of gold. His
Tell
appearance
me
is like
about.
Lebanon,
Tell me. Stop.
cedars.
Tell me about the legs of Muhammad.
His mouth is most
Tell
sweet,
me
and
about the legs of Muhammad. The legs of Muhammad made of marble.
yeah, this is metaphorical, talking about the appearance of the
Hold on.
individual.
No. The legs of Muhammad. You said to me the people are praising Muhammad, speaking about his legs, and they are made of
I
marble.
never said that. Don't put words in my mouth. I
Listen,
never said that.
listen. No, you said it says you said this whole song is about Muhammad. You said that yourself.
I never said that. Wallahi, you're a
No,
kadab
you
liar.
said no. You said the
You're a
whole
liar.
song about. You said the whole song.
Wallahi, I never said
The
that. I
whole
have the
song
whole thing
is about
recorded.
one person. The whole is about one
Wallahi, I
person,
have the
according
whole
to you.
thing recorded. You're a liar.
Listen. I want to know who is the one who he looked like a raven. I thought in Islam a raven is the enemy of Allah. Is that true?
Yeah, do you know that the Hebrew word used for raven in the Hebrew is actually similar to the
Do you speak?
Arabic word Arab?
Do you speak Hebrew?
No, do you?
No, I don't. So don't talk about. Do you
Okay,
know
then
the
shut
word
your mouth.
Hebrew? So shut up. Don't talk about. So now, is your a prophet?
Potato.
Is your a prophet? Let us
Potato.
analyze. Let us analyze. So is your a prophet a raven? Yes or no?
Yes, if you go to the Hebrew, it's
It's
Horeb, which is
it's
the Arabic word for Arab.
Arab is raven.
Yes, go to the Hebrew for the word.
Okay. So the Arab are raven, but according to Islam, the raven are the enemy of Allah.
That's completely fine. Again, this is just
Did your
metaphorical.
prophet command you to kill the raven? Yes or no?
Yeah, this is just metaphorical. Doesn't literally
No.
mean
Is this is metaphorical or this is real?
Yeah, it's metaphorical.
All right. As long it's a metaphorical, where is the man? So if the person is speaking here, it says, "Oh, daughter of Jerusalem, is your prophet located in Jerusalem?"
No, but he freed the people of Jerusalem.
No, he did not. He is a person. He never actually captured Jerusalem.
Really, Umar bin Khattab didn't capture Jerusalem?
He was dead already. Muhammad was dead.
Wait, did Umar bin
So
Khattab
now,
radiallahu
so
anhu capture Jerusalem?
the lovely one, he have a lovely legs, and his legs is made of marble, and then his head is made of gold. Is your prophet is blonde?
Blonde? Actually, my friend, actually, it says in the Hebrew his hair is black as a raven, and we have authentic hadith where the prophet's hair is set to remain dark.
Listen. His head is as most fine gold. Is that description of your prophet?
Yes, it is.
How is he blonde?
It doesn't say gold. It says ruddy.
It says gold. Verse number 11.
It says ruddy.
It says gold. Verse number 11.
Okay, let's look at verse 11. I'm looking at it here.
His locks are bushy. What is locks? What locks mean?
Yeah, just talking about his hair.
His hair is bushy.
Yes.
All right.
Meaning it's not thin.
So how his head is gold and his hair is bushy?
It doesn't say that his hair is gold, you
His
potato.
head is gold. His head is gold. His hair is bushy, according to you, right?
No, if you go to
Okay.
the Greek,
No,
or
read.
sorry, if you go to the Hebrew,
Read. His head is as
can
the
I speak?
most fine gold. Does it say that?
It's just referring to his head being fine gold.
Okay,
Beautiful.
what does that
If
mean?
you
What does
go
that
to
mean?
the
How
usage,
Muhammad head
let me
is
speak, let
fine
me
gold?
speak.
How Muhammad that mean Muhammad head is smashed. Fine gold is dust.
No, the Hebrew word uses kethem,
Don't
which
tell me
literally
Hebrew
they use.
word, Abdul.
Let me
You don't
speak.
speak.
Let me speak.
You don't speak
Let
Hebrew.
me
You
speak.
don't speak Hebrew, do you? You said no. So don't
Let me
tell me what
speak.
the word mean.
Well,
Listen.
wallahi,
So
Bible
listen.
proves
So
you.
listen.
Wallahi, your own Bible
So
proves
now
you.
based on
The word
this,
right here says loved and
hold
translated
on.
as fine gold, used metaphorically to describe something of great worth and beauty.
So
Wallahi, it says it right here in the usage. Used to describe something
listen.
worthy of beauty.
His mouth is most sweet. This is the word Muhammad, correct?
Yes, the
All
word
right. He
altogether
is
lovely. Yes, the
altogether
word lovely.
lovely. Okay, hold on. This is my beloved who is talking again.
I already answered the question 10 times.
No, you told me the people of Jerusalem saying that.
Yes,
All right. But this is speaking about one person is speaking.
yes, it's
Okay.
talking about one person.
No, there's one person is speaking.
Okay, who's the person speaking?
Doesn't say this is our beloved. It says this is my beloved. Do you know English?
Yeah, that's why it can
So
be
who is
one
the
person.
one? So who is the one saying this is my beloved?
According to Saint Jerome, it's Jerusalem.
No, Jerusalem cannot talk. It's a city.
Yeah, it's the collective people of Jerusalem.
No, it is not collective. There is someone is speaking here. This is my beloved. Who is the one who's talking? One person
Yeah, it's
talking. He
it's
is
the
in
collective
love.
people of Jerusalem.
Listen, Abdul. So now you are saying to us, nowhere it says Muhammad. Everybody is laughing at you, and in the same
Can
time,
you read? Can you read the Hebrew word for lovely?
you
Can
are.
you read the
So
Hebrew word for lovely?
are you saying that the people of Jerusalem they are enjoying the legs of Muhammad?
No, but they are getting a description of his appearance when he arrives. They
Is
know what to look for.
Can you give me a reference that Muhammad legs like marbles in Muslim books?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Go ahead.
By the way, that's a verbatim fallacy.
No.
Number one.
Don't.
Number
Give me
two,
the reference.
let me
Give me
speak.
the reference about Muhammad legs as marbles.
Yeah, let me speak. Let me speak.
Ah.
It's when it says that his legs are like marbles, it's literally metaphorical for his legs being thick and strong. Okay. Now you want the reference? I'll give it to you.
Thick
I'll
and.
give it to you. Wallahi, wallahi, you're about to get cooked. Here, I'll give you the
All
reference.
right, okay,
Here,
guys. So the legs as marble, that
put it
means
on the
the legs
screen.
of
Musnad
Muhammad.
Ahmed.
So
Put up on the screen. Musnad Ahmed 946.
so the person, Musnad Ahmad. Okay, I want to ask
Yes,
you.
Musnad Ahmed
I want to ask
946.
you. Do you agree with Musnad Ahmad?
Yes, I do. Don't worry about it.
All
Put it
right,
up on the screen.
all right.
Musnad Ahmed 946. Yalla.
Okay. Musnad Ahmad, guys. He said he agree with Musnad Ahmad. Can you repeat that a third time?
Yes, I agree with Musnad Ahmed. Put it up on the screen. Musnad
All
Ahmed
right, here we
946.
go. Let us see the one whose legs is like marble.
Yep, which means that they are thick and strong, meaning the Prophet
Exactly.
had strong legs.
They are thick and strong. This is to the point they were riding him all day night. He is a gay. Is that correct?
What?
You said you agree with Musnad Ahmad. Everybody heard you.
If you have strong legs, does that mean you're gay?
No, there is a bunch of
Okay,
men.
then shut your
There's a
mouth.
bunch of
Then shut
men.
your mouth, you
There's a
filthy
bunch
dog.
of listen. There's a bunch of men. They were riding your prophet all day long. Is that true?
Why are you straw manning?
Hold
Deal with
on,
the
hold
hadith I
on.
just brought. You asked for a reference about the legs of the Prophet. I gave it to you. Why are you running away?
You mention that his legs
Why are
is
you running
strong.
away, Kadab?
If his legs are strong, why he could
Why are
make?
you running away?
No, I'm proving to you that his legs
Why are
are.
you running away?
listen.
asked
His
for
legs is
a
not
reference.
strong. Okay, read for
You
me.
asked for a
Read
reference
for
where the
me.
prophet's
Read
legs
for
were
me.
strong. I gave
This
it
is
to
the
you.
one who the people of Jerusalem, they are praising him. A bunch of
You
black
asked
men.
for a hadith where the
Everybody
prophet's
heard you.
legs
Everybody heard
are
you
strong.
saying
I gave it to you.
you accept Musnad Ahmad. It says
I
here
gave it to
that
you. Put
Muhammad
up
was ruled.
946.
Hold on. You said you accept Musnad Ahmad. Don't change your
Put it
stand.
on the screen.
So
Don't
now
straw man. Don't bring in a new argument.
listen. If Muhammad his legs is strong, why he is so in pain and tired because a bunch of
Are
men
you straw
they
manning? Why
were.
are you straw manning? Are
Listen,
you going to deal with the hadith? Yes or no?
showing reference. This is
Yes
Muslim
or
Ahmad.
no?
You
Are
said
you going to deal with the hadith
you
I brought? Yes
said
or no?
you accept Musnad Ahmad. You said
Are you
that.
going to deal with the hadith I brought? Yes or no?
Okay, pause the hate for me. I will put in the screen. Go ahead. Pause the link.
My friend, you have Google in front of you.
Pause the
Musnad
link. No,
Ahmed.
no, pause the link. I want to be sure it's the same one. Pause the link for me. Go ahead.
I have it here on the screen. I
No,
have it here on the
post
screen.
it for
Right here in
me.
my camera.
Pause the link. Pause the link.
It's literally just Google Musnad Ahmed 946.
Okay, Musnad Ahmad 946. Can you read for me until I find it? The hadith in front of you.
Yes, I can.
Go ahead.
Okay, no problem. The messenger of Allah sallallahu alaihi wasallam was neither short nor tall. He had a large head, wavy hair.
No. I
Just like
said
the Prophet Solomon said.
I find. No, I said until I find that one. Read for me the one in the screen.
Yeah, that's the one I'm reading.
No. Read for me the one in the
Musnad
screen.
Ahmed 946.
No. Read for me the one in the screen.
Why are you running? Why are you running? Well, guys, he's got some random hadith on the screen in Arabic, knowing I don't
No,
speak Arabic.
this is not the one in the screen. The one in the screen, it says that a bunch of black men, they were riding your prophet
Why are
all
you
night long.
running? Why are you running?
Listen,
Kadab, why are you running?
listen. Everybody heard you.
Kadab, why are you
We
running?
want to see if you're a prophet.
Abnul
Legs.
Mutta, why are you running?
First of all, you lied about
Abnul
your.
Mutta, why are you
Listen,
running?
you lied about your prophet in the Bible. We have
Abnul Mutta, why are
many
you
an
running?
answer for this, and you know that all
Ibn
the
Mutta, why are you
neither
running?
the Jews, neither the Christian, they agree with what you say. People they die laughing at
Ibn
Muslims
Mutta,
when they
why are
say
you
that.
running?
But as long we reach the point that Muhammad legs is made of
Why are you
marble,
running? I brought you the
Muhammad.
reference of the Prophet's legs being
No,
strong,
you did
just like
not.
Solomon says.
Post for me the hadith. I could not find it. Post it for me. I want to put it on the screen.
Musnad Ahmed 946.
I could not find it. You post it for me so we can laugh.
Okay, no problem. Here, I'll post it in your chat.
All right.
He's running, by the way, guys.
Post it.
Here you go.
Uh-huh. Where it is?
Here. Right here. Go ahead.
Where?
Yalla, Ikra!
All right.
Ikra!
All right. Here we go. Read it for us. Go ahead.
I just read it.
All
You're
right.
running away.
Okay. Hold on, guys, let us see how the Muslim they found the legs of Muhammad in the Bible. It's not Muhammad in the Bible, it's his legs. Let us read together.
Yeah, it's a description which is going to include his legs.
No. It's a description. It's a description or real description. Is it a false description? Is it metaphorical or real?
Yeah, it's a literal description.
All right. Read for me how Muhammad looked like. Go ahead.
Beautiful. The Prophet of Allah, the Messenger of Allah, was neither short nor tall. He had a large head, wavy hair, just like it says in Songs of Solomon, a big beard, and a reddish complexion, just like it says in Songs of Solomon.
Okay.
There was a long line of hair running from his chest to his navel. He had large joints and large hands and feet.
And?
Does it talk about his legs?
Where is the legs?
Is your foot not a part of your leg?
Muhammad legs is like marble.
Yes.
Where?
That means that they're strong. Yes. It says when he walked,
that means they are strong. No, like marble, that means they are beautiful.
No, that's not what it means.
They are sexy.
No, you potato. That's not what it means. I'll bring you commentary if you want, potato. Wallahi, you're getting cooked in front of your fans.
All right. So listen. As long you accept Musnad Ahmad, And the Bible is
Why
saying,
are you ready to deal
listen,
with it?
listen, as long you
Deal with the argument.
accept Musnad Ahmad, and everybody heard you, it's recorded. In Musnad Ahmad here in front of me, it says your prophet was being effed by a bunch of
Deal
black
with
people.
the argument. Deal
Listen,
with the argument.
listen, this is
You're
the
not going to deal
argument. This
with
is
it.
the argument, everybody, because
Are you
if
going to deal with it? Yes or
do
no?
you think the people of Jerusalem they will
Are you going
think?
to deal with it?
Do
Yes
you,
or no?
do you think the Bible
No? Okay.
will sing?
Guys, I just
No,
took
nowhere it
I just
says
took
about
your Lord and
Muhammad.
Savior.
Nowhere.
I just took
Okay.
your
Oh,
Lord and Savior.
listen,
I
Betito.
just obliterated your
Stop
Lord and Savior,
shouting. Stop. Oh,
Christopher.
listen.
Wallahi, I just
Stop shouting.
obliterated your Lord and Savior, Christopher.
Listen. Okay. I wanna
Have a
ask.
good day. This guy's running. He's strong and he's stopping.
Listen.
But this is
Who?
going to be on YouTube, by the way. I
Listen.
obliterated Christopher. Deal with the topic at hand, you Kadab, you filthy.
All right. It says here that this beloved person, the women are waiting for him in the Song of Songs, correct? Hello? So, guys, Muhammad in Musnad Ahmad is a gay. A bunch of men, they rode him. And suddenly, the Song of Songs is about Muhammad. When we say to him, go and watch the debate of Dr. Brown, because it's funny, the guy, he speaks Hebrew, and he will show you that Muhammad have nothing to do with the name. It's a word, it have a meaning, and it have nothing to do with Muhammad. And you can tell right away when you read it that this is speaking about Jerusalem. They are in the city of Jerusalem. The one who is they are talking about is in Jerusalem. And this is cannot be about Muhammad. Why? Because first of all, Jews are not allowed to take a foreigner king. Number one, they cannot. Number two, they cannot take a king. He is not a Jew. Any king, he will try to rule them. He is the enemy. So you have to be a Jew, and you have to be from the children of Israel. And Muhammad is not any of them. And here you will see is describing in a very simple way, someone cannot be Muhammad. I feel sorry for the Muslims. You know, we have tons of interpretation for those verses. But I find it the most funny that the Muslims are so desperate, and he ran away, this coward, because he accepted Musnad Ahmad, where it says that he been raped by a bunch of black men. They rode him all day and night. And if he have a strong legs from marble, why he was so much in pain? Because they rode him. And it says here that those black men, they were totally naked. Totally naked. Even the Muslim, they claim that they are genie. They are what? Genie. And this is Musnad Ahmad. The hadith here he mentioned to us. About Muhammad. Suddenly Muhammad have a description in the Muslim books. And if we read the Muslim books describing Muhammad, we will find many different descriptions for the same person, as if they are speaking about different guy. The same description here mentioned is about Jesus. According to Muhammad, Jesus was blonde. According to the hadith here, he have a big head with reddish complexion. If you read what the hadith is saying, it says he have a beard. It is not him who is red, or let us say reddish. His beard is reddish. Why? Because he used to paint his beard, and we have tons of reference for that. So they are describing Muhammad as he used to be. Muhammad, let me show you how he do his beard. The coward, he run. Let me show you where this color they are talking about is coming from. Watch. This is not Muhammad description. This is Muhammad after the makeup. Do you see it? So they are talking about his beard, the reddish. It is red, not only actually blonde. He make it red. Read carefully. He dyeing his beard yellow. Do you see it? So when they speak in this hadith, you idiot, you run away, they are not talking about Muhammad being white, red, blonde. They are talking about his beard. And the beard he colored. This is not, it is color. It's in the front of you. So he have a wavy hair, we will let that go. But Muhammad, his head is not gold. And not like a fine gold. And he is fat, as you see. When he say he is not tall, not short, and he says it clearly, he is a heavy-seated person. He ran away, the coward. Well, we can show you tons of reference of Muhammad, how he looked like. And we will laugh really about what the Muslims say. It's very, very funny that they cannot find Muhammad in the Quran, so they try to find him in the Bible. And the funny more, Muhammad, he made it clear that the one who will mention Muhammad is Isa, and he will mention his name as Ahmad, not even as Muhammad. So if it's going to be, it's not going to be in the Old Testament, it's going to be in the New Testament, if it is exist. And it have to be Ahmad, not Muhammad. Any Abdul? They bring you an article and they read it. And the funny Ahmad Deedat, he said, this is a porn. This is porn. This is a porn according to Ahmad Deedat. Right? And you know, if we continue reading the chapters, you will find that it's a very easy way to notice that this cannot be about anyone from what the Muslims they claim. Read why the Muslim they go only for one verse. They don't read the whole chapter and the chapter after it and the chapter after it and the chapter after it. Then we will find that this is a whole story. It happened in Jerusalem. It's about Jerusalem. And this has have nothing to do with someone like Muhammad.
Song of Solomon 6. Whither is thy beloved gone, O thou fairest among women? Whither is thy beloved turned aside, that we may seek him with thee? My beloved is gone down into his garden, to the beds of spices, to feed in the gardens, and to gather lilies. I am my beloved's, and my beloved is mine. He feedeth among the lilies. Thou art beautiful, O my love, as Tirzah, comely as Jerusalem, terrible as an army with banners. Turn away thine eyes from me, for they have overcome me. Thy hair is as a flock of goats that appear from Gilead. Thy teeth or as a flock of sheep which go up from the washing, whereof every one beareth twins, and there is not one barren among them. As a piece of a pomegranate are thy temples within thy locks. There are 70 queens, and 80 concubines, and virgins without number. My dove, my undefiled, is but one. She is the only one of her mother. She is the choice one of her that bare her. The daughters saw her, and blessed her, yea, the queens and the concubines, and they praised her. Who is she that looketh forth as the morning, fair as the moon, clear as the sun, and terrible as an army with banners? I went down into the garden of nuts to see the fruits of the valley, and to see whether the vine flourished, and the pomegranates budded. Or ever I was aware, my soul made me like the chariots of Aminadib. Return, return, O Shulamite, return, return, that we may look upon thee. What will ye see in the Shulamite? As it were the company of 2 armies.
It's obvious it is about Muhammad, isn't it?
Song of Solomon 7. How beautiful are thy feet with shoes, O prince's daughter! The joints of thy thighs are like jewels, the work of the hands of a cunning workman. Thy navel is like a round goblet, which wanteth not liquor. Thy belly is like an heap of wheat set about with lilies. Thy 2 breasts are like 2 young roes that are twins. Thy neck is as a tower of ivory, thine eyes like the fish pools in Heshbon, by the gate of Bath Rabbim. Thy nose is as the tower of Lebanon which looketh toward Damascus. Thine head upon thee is like Carmel, and the
So it's talking about the breast of Muhammad, obviously. It's clear. Your too bad he left. I never thought he would run right away. They are afraid to stay because we are trying to keep them like on the stage for some time so we can have good entertainment. But the idea is let us hit and run before he get us busted. We found Muhammad the breast in the Bible, brother. They 2 breasts are like 2 young roes that are twins. The neck is a tower of ivory, thin eyes like fish poles. This is Muhammad. It is hilarious. Do we have any Muslim would like to join us? Yeah, this is always about Muhammad. Let us make it clear, Thine head upon thee is like a camel, and the hair of thin head like a purple. The king is held in the galleries. Muhammad is really is over. What we can say? We have to say it. It's Muhammad, Coward. Any Abdul? Any Abdul would like to join us? Go ahead, Jenny. Excuse me. Go, Jenny. Hello. Are you there? Okay, if you don't talk, we will let you go. RS, one more time you put your hand up and I invite you and you don't come, I will block you. Go ahead.
Yo, Christian Prince.
You son of Muta. Last time you called my mother bad words.
Akbar.
Get out of here, son of Muta. I just invited you to give you the shower, you filthy son of Muta. So Muhammad in the Bible, huh? They cannot find Muhammad in the Quran. They are trying to find Muhammad in the Bible. That's a good one. Too bad I tried to keep him for longer, but you know, he ran. Any Muslim? Who is a Muslim here? Anyone? All right, Jenny, I will invite you one more time. Anyone?
All right, thank you so much.
All right, Jenny, what do you want to say?
I just want to say that you modes, they're blocking me. They don't allow me to talk. Okay, I am a newborn Christian right now. I believe in Jesus right now, and I just want to say that one thing that you guys, I know you guys don't like when we talk about it, but I just want to say that the Israel is the literally Israel right now, they have nothing to do with the Church of Christ right now. You know,
Okay.
the body, the Church of, even though
hold
I,
on, hold
I,
on,
I was
hold on,
no,
hold on,
even though I
hold
was
on, hold
even though
on, hold on, hold on. Who are you to tell us who is have
okay,
to do with the Church of Christ or is
okay.
not? Like, do you have a biblical verses saying that those Jews they have nothing to do with the Church of Christ?
Because even though I was born in a Muslim family,
Uh-huh.
I understand other religions. I was studying about
All right.
other religions. I was
Okay.
studying about
All right.
Christianity, Hinduism. I was
All
studying.
right.
So I understand Christianity.
All right.
So that's why I'm telling you.
Uh-huh.
When you
So
try, I
a
know
week
that I
ago,
don't,
listen,
I
listen,
don't want to, I don't want to say that.
listen. A week ago, you were a Muslim. A week after, suddenly you decide who have to do with Jesus, who have not.
Okay, okay.
So a week ago, you were not saved, and you were not following Jesus. So now, how you become the one who decide who follow Jesus suddenly, and who don't? In 1 week, you became the scholar of Christianity. Huh?
Because I was studying Christianity and I told
Uh-huh.
you that I had my doubts. I had my doubts about history. So that's what I'm telling you, that
Uh-huh.
because I know some things about Christianity. I just want to say that Israel today, they have nothing to do with the church, with the body, with the church of Christ. They have nothing to do with
What is
it.
the why you focus only in
Why you
Israel? Why you focus only in Israel? What about the rest of the world? Why only Israel is your problem? Hello? Are you there? We lost your voice. Guys, you hear me?
am not. No, I am.
You are using the internet of the neighbors, obviously. Listen, Jeannie, I'm not going to waste my time with you. You have an obsession with Israel. The Bible says clearly that Israel will be saved. So Israel will be saved. And this is a prophecy about Israel. And a lot of Jews convert to Christianity every day. And nobody have the right. The same as a week ago, you were not Christian and you become Christian. Nobody have the right to say to you, you cannot become a Christian. Same that goes to you. You have no right to say to the Jews, you are not going to be having anything to do with Jesus. Because anyone, it doesn't matter which country he is from.
Man, Jews.
Listen.
Yeah, listen to me.
You have hatred to Israel. You are
Jews, they don't believe in Jesus.
and you don't believe in Jesus a week ago.
They
If you are
curse Jesus.
no better. Listen, and you cursed Jesus a
They
week
curse
ago.
Jesus, they curse us. They
No,
curse
they don't.
Jesus was a
Listen.
Jew.
None of your
Jesus was a
none of your
Jew.
business. None of
Doesn't
your
mean it
none of
doesn't
your
mean
you are a hypocrite. The whole world is against Jesus. Why you focus only in Israel?
I'm not the fucking only on Israel. This is the subject, or this is the topic right now.
You are mentally ill. You keep saying the F word. Israel saved you, you idiot. If not the Israeli, you will not know about Jesus. How we know about Jesus? And this is the Bible. And you are no Christian. You are still a very hatred person, a Muslim in your heart. Mentally ill. Jesus in the cross, he says, forgive them, Father, they do not know what they are doing. Peter, after the cross, he converted 3,000 Jews in a speech of 15 minutes after Jesus was crucified. And this is the Bible prophesying about Israel. So if there is people in Israel, they don't believe in Jesus, whoever don't believe in Jesus will go to hell, including you. Because until now, you don't believe in Jesus. You keep saying the F word. You cannot speak two words without saying the F word. So you claim you left Islam, but you're still a Muslim. You are like a jar full of shit inside. You claim that you became a Christian, but you are not. The Lord, he says, from their fruits you shall know them. And don't worry about the one who cursed Jesus. It doesn't matter what nation it is, he will pay. He is a Jew, he is a Hindu, he is a Muslim, he is a Christian. Anyone he insult the Lord, he will pay. Don't stand up here just to hate Israel and say, do you have nothing to do with the church, as if you are part of the church. If we assume that 100% of Israel still don't believe in Jesus, if 100%, according to the Bible teaching, and according to Jesus' teaching, whoever believes in me and die, he will live. So they have opportunity to believe in Jesus until before they die. And then Jesus will judge them. They have nothing to do with Jesus. First of all, we know that they are Jews. Secondly, why you are focusing so much in Israel? What about focusing in drugs in your country? You're from Brazil. You're worried about the Jews. They are not even the size of a street in Brazil. The whole of Israel are not even the size of Rio de Janeiro. They have hatred to Israel. And they cannot live with that their hatred. You know, they claim to be, she claimed to become a Christian. Israel have nothing to do with the church. Don't you know that our holy church is in Israel? Don't you know? Don't you know a lot of Israeli are Christians? Don't you know a lot of the Jews already they become, actually the majority of the Jews already are Christians. The one who did not convert yet is the minority. Who is the one who's talking here? Isn't it him a Jew? Who's talking here? Is that a guy coming from India? Who is speaking in Romans 11?
Romans 11. I say then, hath God cast away his people? God forbid. For I also am an Israelite of the seed of Abraham, of the tribe of Benjamin. God hath not cast away his people which he foreknew. Wot ye not what the Scripture saith of Elias, how he maketh intercession to God against Israel, saying, Lord, they have killed thy prophets, and digged down thine altars, and I am left alone, and they seek my life. But what saith the answer of God unto him? I have reserved to myself 7,000 men, who have not bowed the knee to the image of Baal. Even so then, at this present time also, there is a remnant, according to the election of grace. And if by grace, then it is no more of works. Otherwise, grace is no more grace. But if it be of works, then it is no more grace. Otherwise, work is no more work. What then? Israel hath not obtained that which he seeketh for, but the election hath obtained it, and the rest were blinded. According as it is written, God hath given them the spirit of slumber, eyes that they should not see, and ears that they should not hear, unto this day. And David saith, Let their table be made a snare, and a trap, and a stumbling block, and a recompense unto them. Let their eyes be darkened, that they may not see, and bow down their back always. I say then, have they stumbled that they should fall? God forbid. But rather through their fall salvation is come unto the Gentiles, for to provoke them to jealousy. Now if the fall of them be the riches of the world, and the diminishing of them the riches of the Gentiles, how much more their fullness? For I speak to you Gentiles, inasmuch as I am the apostle of the Gentiles, I magnify mine office. If by any means I may provoke to emulation them which are my flesh, and might save some of them. For if the casting away of them be the reconciling of the world, what shall the receiving of them be but life from the dead? For if the first fruit be holy, the lump is also holy, and if the root be holy, so are the branches. And if some of the branches be broken off, and thou, being a wild olive tree, wert grafted in among them, and with them partakest of the root and fatness of the olive tree, boast not against the branches. But if thou boast, thou bearest not the root, but the root thee. Thou wilt say then, The branches were broken off, that I might be grafted in. Well, because of unbelief they were broken off, and thou standest by faith. Be not high-minded, but fear. For if God spared not the natural branches, take heed lest he also spare not thee. Behold, therefore, the goodness and severity of God. On them which fell, severity, but toward thee goodness, if thou continue in his goodness. Otherwise thou also shalt be cut off. And they also, if they abide not still in unbelief, shall be grafted in. For God is able to graft them in again. For if thou wert cut out of the olive tree which is wild by nature, and wert grafted contrary to nature into a good olive tree, how much more shall these, which be the natural branches, be grafted into their own olive tree? For I would not, brethren, that ye should be ignorant of this mystery, lest ye should be wise in your own conceits, that blindness in part is happened to Israel, until the fullness of the Gentiles be come in. And so all Israel shall be saved, as it is written, There shall come out of Zion the deliverer, and shall turn away ungodliness from Jacob. For this is my covenant unto them, when I shall take away their sins. As concerning the gospel they are enemies for your sakes, but as touching the election they are beloved for the Father's sakes. For the gifts and calling of God are without repentance. For as ye in times past have not believed God, yet have now obtained mercy through their unbelief, even so have these also now not believed, that through your mercy they also may obtain mercy. For God hath concluded them all in unbelief, that he might have mercy upon all. Oh, the depth of the riches both of the wisdom and knowledge of God! How unsearchable are his judgments, and his ways past finding out! For who hath known the mind of the Lord? Or who hath been his counselor? Or who hath first given to him, and it shall be recompensed unto him again? For of him, and through him, and to him are all things, to whom be glory for ever. Amen.
Amen. So, you know, those who they have hatred to Israel, obviously this hatred have a background,
Romans 12.
you know.
I beseech you, therefore, brethren, by the mercies of God.
This hatred have a background, and they try, you know, because the Jews, there's billions of people don't believe in Jesus still. But they are worried about 7 million Jews. They are not even 7 millions. I mean, in Israel. There's 2 millions are not Jews. Israel is the most hated land by those wicked people. They forgot the whole earth. How many Christians in China? 150 millions? How many non-Christians? Nobody is angry from China. Chinese have nothing to do with the church. They don't talk, they don't say that. What about India? Hindu, they are burning churches, chasing Christians. Islam is the same. In Israel, you can have your church, you can preach the gospel in the street. They focus on Israel for a very simple reason. They have hatred to the Jews. There's a lot of hatred and jealousy. If the Jews accepted Jesus or not, we debate them, we refute them, we prove them wrong, the same as we do with everybody, but we will not hate them. And God will judge them for what they have done. The one who believe, he saved himself. The one who don't believe, he did not. What those filthy people do, like this woman Jenny, suffering from mental illness, they have to pour their hatred. So now she claims she is a Christian. She can decide who will go to heaven, who go to hell. That's not your business. The Bible make it clear. Anyone who follow Jesus, he will go to heaven. But follow Jesus, not say I'm a Christian. And if you follow Jesus, you don't hate the Jews. You don't hate anybody. But you don't follow Jesus. Anyone who don't believe in Jesus have nothing to do with Jesus. This is including people in Israel or any nation in the world. But because they hate Israel, they focus only in Israel. They are joining the soft jihad, so they claim to be Christian under the skin, so they can pour their hatred against Israel. It's like a snake going inside the dove nest, merging herself inside the feather fell down from the mother, so the mother, when she go inside the nest, she will not see the snake. All right? The same as anyone in this earth. If they believe, they will be saved. If they will not, they will not be saved. Why you are putting all your hatred on them? Because you are sick. As simple as that. Sickness. You and Muslim, you share the same sickness. And you're still Muslim. Do we have any Abdul? Who is a Muhammadan would like to come and tell us about Muhammad in the Bible? The first one did not work. Anything else? Hmm? Anyone? Nobody?
Chores look different with Cox multi-gig speeds.
Oh, commercial. Any Muhammadan? Is Talmud and Quran written by the same author? How that come to your mind? How the Talmud and the Quran written by the same author? I don't know. How you guys come to this idea? I mean, it's very funny. How the enemy they join together to write the same book? Hmm? Are you going to act like the Muslims now? Muhammad, he stole from the Talmud. Which one is older? I mean, if we say the Talmud written by the Quran, are you assuming that the Quran and the Talmud written in the same time? Hey, Jenny, I don't want to talk to you. Just get out of here. You can leave. I have no time for stupidity. All the disciples of Jesus are Jews. The majority of them. Additional to that, it's not my business. My business only is to share the truth about the Messiah, and whoever accept, he accept. The Lord himself, he will judge those who refuse. They are Jews or not, it doesn't matter. You're focused in the Jews because you are mentally ill. You are so angry from the Jews. God, he have a plan for the Jews. God, he promised the Jews a lot of things, and God never break his promise. So when you say they have nothing with the, you're stupid because you did not read the Bible. You said you studied the Bible? Go ahead, real.
Can you hear me?
I hear
Yo,
you.
yo.
Are you a
Hi,
Muslim?
Christian Prince. You gonna debate me?
You are a Muslim?
Yes, I'm a Muslim. You
Okay,
gonna debate me, yeah?
what do you want to say to us? Go ahead.
Are you gonna debate me?
Well, I don't know. I'm scared now. You scared me by saying you want to debate me. I'm scared to say yes.
No, I'm just saying. 1 second.
Can I say yes? Or
What's it
if
called?
I say yes, still I will be okay?
Huh?
I mean, you are asking me if I can debate you. I'm afraid to say yes. Like, can't you go for it right away without saying the word? You scared me now.
Yes. What's it called? I want to bring my friend. His name is Abu Basrawi, and I think he'll destroy you in debate.
Abu
Allah.
Masrawi? Okay, invite him, Abu Masrawi. Go ahead.
Yes. Abu Basrawi is coming.
Why you don't debate me first or him for like what about him?
Yes. I'll debate, inshallah. Yallah.
Go ahead. Start.
Yallah. Ask me any question. I'll answer
I
the
don't, I
question.
don't want. I don't
Inshallah.
like to ask questions. You tell me give me your resume. Like, what do you think about why your Muhammad is a prophet? Go ahead.
Shalom, Prophet.
Why he's a prophet? You call him a prophet. Why you call him prophet?
Okay. First of all, I want you to answer my question. Are you going to debate me?
I cannot debate you. You are so strong.
Hello. Good boy. You're going to debate me. Do you understand? يا ابن القحبة. يلا answer my question يا ابن القحبة. ليش أبي أنيش أمك؟ ليش؟ جاوبني.
The قحبة is أمك يا عاهر. إن كانت أمك ما إنها قحبة ما تسب أمهات الناس يا واطي يا النذل يا الصبي. ها؟ He started right away calling my mother names. Yeah. I was so friendly to him. Okay, go on, just tell us what you want to. Right away, he started calling my mother names. You know why they say that? Because they don't respect their mothers. Their mother is whores. His mother should do muta. That's why he go around and he say the F word to other women or other men, mothers, so they can say the F word to his mother. He don't respect his mother. Maybe his mother is dead, but he don't respect his mother. If you concern your mother about your mother, you will never insult. Why you do that? Like what is the benefit of what you just said? Did you win the debate now? Coward. In fact, you are trying to say that, so I will kick you out. Do we have any Muslim? You talk about Gahba. The one who do muta is Gahba. Who do muta? This is your religion. Any Muhammadan? I did not fight evil with evil. I told him your mother is Gahba. Is that evil? His mother, if she is not a whore, she will not have a son like this. What Jesus says? Bad fruit give bad tree, give bad fruit. Corrupt fruits. Well, if there is similarity between two books, obviously the one came after copying from the one before it. It's obvious. Right? So if there is a book written thousands of years or hundreds of years before the second one, who is the one copying whom? We know. It's very simple. Any Muhammadan? Nobody? You see, I try my best actually to be friendly to them, but as you see, they are mentally ill and they are so bankrupt. So Muhammad in the Bible, but you know, Ahmad did that. First time he mentioned the Song of Songs, he said this is porn. He said, are you going to read this book to your children? This is porn. Then somebody told him that Muhammadim. Suddenly the book which is porn become about Muhammad. This is how much hypocrite they are. If you remember here this debate, you know, those Muslims are so funny and so dummy. They are desperate to find Muhammad in the Bible.
The first person in speaking order, of course, is my that Jesus Christ was foretold in the Tanakh, or what the Christians call the Old Testament. The reason I would like to give a few examples from the New Testament is to show the standards Christians have with regards to so-called fulfillment of prophecies, especially since Dr. Brown often boasts and takes pride in these so-called prophecies.
Guys, I mean, look at this stupid debate. He is reading a paper he printed 2 months ago. All right, let us listen to Dr. Brown. By the way, I don't like the way he debate Muslims, but anyway, I mean, every one of us, he have his own way to debate.
Okay, so I'd now like to invite Dr. Brown to present his first rebuttal for 10 minutes, whenever you're ready.
Right, so I could endlessly quote Jewish and Christian scholars. It's my field, it's what I live with for over 50 years, but that's not the debate. So I'll just stay with what the Bible says because it's really pretty simple and pretty plain. Let's start at the end. Zakir may have said that the helper is not the Holy Spirit, but Jesus said that the helper is the Holy Spirit. I'll go with Jesus, not secure on that. As for the reliability of the New Testament, of course, its historical accuracy is well known and widely heralded, but that's not what the debate's about today. Josephus is one ancient Jewish historian, Matthew is another, and with Matthew records about Herod's ruthlessness is very typical of who the man is, and Matthew wrote it for people who lived back then. He was not creating things out of the blue that anyone would know weren't true. I'm not here to tell you that Barack Obama is the Prime Minister of England and hope you don't catch the error. So the gospel writers were writing for people who lived then and knew the stories, not for people 2,000 years later that would try to take issue with it. As for Matthew's citations, it's amazing how deep and rich he is. He's assuming when he quotes Hosea 11:1, that I called my son out of Egypt. He's assuming that his Jewish readers know the whole verse, which is not a prophecy, but it's about Israel in the past. Just as Israel, God's firstborn son, was called out of Egypt, so also the Messiah, God's firstborn son, is called out of Egypt. He's assuming they know that. It is so rich and deep and beautiful and wonderful to unfold. As for it,
yeah, remember that the Bible is written for the believers. When they are speaking about things the believers already they knew. So the Muslim, he tried to make it about something else. As you see, they are so desperate. Like when we ask a Jew about the Song of Songs, he will not say this is about Muhammad. For the listeners who they witnessed this story or wrote the story, they knew what this story is about. So then somebody will come thousands of years after trying to make it fit with a fictional someone, his name is Muhammad, which is against monotheism. Muslims, they claim that they are monotheists, yet their prophet, his name is the praised one. But suddenly the praised one became his name is, his mouth is lovely. Do you see the stupidity? Muhammad mean the praised one. Suddenly Muhammad, his mouth is lovely. So obviously this is not the same word if it is the same.
Jesus coming before the year 70, of course I'm very happy to defend that. Daniel 9 makes clear that everlasting righteousness has to be brought in and atonement has to be made before the second temple is destroyed. Haggai 2 says the glory of the second temple will be greater than the glory of the first temple. And how does that happen when the second temple didn't have the Shekinah, the presence of God, the holy fire, any of those things? It's because the Messiah came and sent his spirit there. And then Malachi 3, which we've heard quoted several times, says, Ha-Adon, the Lord, speaking about God, that he will visit that temple and bring purging and purifying to the people of God. That is a prophecy about what will happen with the second temple. If the Messiah doesn't come and fulfill these before the second temple is destroyed, there can be no Messiah. As for the promise of the land, the Torah is explicit in verse after verse after verse after verse after verse after verse that it is according.
There's an idiot in the chat. He is saying the Jews, they have dirt on Trump, the PDF file. You are an idiot. We are the one who voted Trump, not the Jews. The Jews in USA are a small, tiny number. They cannot make anyone a president. As you see in the time of Joe Biden. So who is the one who put Biden in the office? The Jews too, right? I mean, this is stupidity. They hate the Jews. So they blame the Jews for anything. So the one who put Joe Biden in the office, who? As long they are the one who put Trump in the office, why they did not protect Trump to stay in the office? The Jews in America, how do they can protect their kids in school, you idiot? Stupid people. They have dirt in Trump. Is that compost or manure? Idiot. Continue, Doctor. Sorry, guys. Somebody was talking about Trump.
According to the promises made to Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Not Abraham, Ishmael, and others, but Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. I will not get into the Islamic debate as to whether Muhammad, in fact, is a descendant of Ishmael. I'm not even going to get into that because I'm not debating Islam. We'll just stay with what Torah says. Read through it hundreds of times, thousands of times. It tells you who the land is given. And then when you get to Joshua and Judges, the general promises of giving them the land are fulfilled, but it says there was still more land to be taken.
Guys, listen to the debate here. The Abdul, he have article printed 6 months ago. The Christian is not reading a single word. The Abdul, he printed like 70, 80 pages in front of him, and he have a computer. Like you see, I have no problem with having the computer because, you know, he's not supposed to know reference for everything, so he can pick it up, you know, no problem. But as you see how many pages he printed, and he was reading from it. He is reading from the pages he printed. The guy who's answering him, he is not reading a single word. All is from his brain.
All throughout Israelite history, because Israel was not fully obedient, there was always still more land to be taken. As for Deuteronomy 18:15, we were told that the Dead Sea Scrolls of Deuteronomy 18:15 don't say Makir B'cha. That's because we don't have any Dead Sea Scroll for Deuteronomy 18:15. Please give me the manuscript with the exact citation of Deuteronomy 18:15 in the Dead Sea Scrolls. According to my Dead Sea Scroll lexicon, it's not found there.
This is how stupid this Abdul.
If you find something contrary, please bring it to our attention. But do you want the list of where Mikir B'cha from your own midst, where every single time it means from Israel? Deuteronomy 4:3, Deuteronomy 13:6, Deuteronomy 13:14, Deuteronomy 17:7, 19:19, 21:9, 21:21, 22:21, 22:24, and 24:7. Look them up. You'll see without fail. And it's fascinating. We're told that the Masoretic text added these words in to say he had to be an Israelite, only to be told that they don't mean he had to be an Israelite. You can't have it both ways. Also, did we note in Deuteronomy 18, at the end of the chapter, that this prophet, like Moses, will do what? Speak in Yahweh's name. Yahweh, and however you want to pronounce the Tetragrammaton, Yud He Vav He, is not found in the Quran. And Muhammad did not come and say, Ko Amar Yahweh, this is what the Lord says, Ne'um Yahweh, utterance of the Lord, Kipi Diber, the mouth of the Lord, Kipi Yahweh Diber, that the mouth of the Lord has spoken. He didn't speak of Yahweh. The Quran doesn't mention Yahweh by name. Yet the prophet, like Moses, had to speak in his name. Also, where does the Torah say that when Moses said, like me, a prophet like me, that he was speaking of being a lawgiver? Of course, Yeshua gives the Sermon on the Mount, stands on the mount, and gives God's new and better covenant to Israel. But the Torah itself tells you what like me means. The Torah is explicit. I prefer letting the Bible interpret itself rather than have someone who doesn't even believe the Bible is God's word twist it and make it mean something else. It tells us he will be a prophet like Moses, meaning massive signs and wonders. Jesus often healed all that were sick. Jesus raised the dead. Jesus opened blind eyes. And Jesus himself rose from the dead, which is even more than Moses did, and sent his Spirit so that to this day miracles are done in Jesus' name around the world by the multiplied millions and documented and written about. I would say that qualifies. I would say that that is just as good as anything that happened through Moses. As for the ongoing communion back and forth like a man speaks with his friend, Numbers, the 12th chapter, tells us this was the pattern with Moses and God. You can't just say one time this happened with Muhammad here. No, this was the pattern. It was not the pattern with Muhammad. Let's not try to make him someone who wasn't. I don't understand why your faith can't just stand on its own and argue for Muhammad and what you believe is his greatness and his ethics and his prophecy and all, and argue for that without twisting verses in the Bible. It seems like there's almost a weakness there to have to go somewhere. Don't you have enough support in your own text? It's a troubling thing, to be honest. And as for the definition of from your brothers, here, let's take a look. It's a technical phrase, me'achecha, from your brothers, or me'acha, from among your brothers. Let's take a look at specific verses, all right? Because, again, the Torah is not ambiguous. And nowhere does it say, by the way, that an Ishmaelite is your brother. It just doesn't say that. It mentions an Edomite, doesn't mention an Ishmaelite. Isn't that interesting? Let's just look.
You know, the easiest answer for all of this, you know, if you go to Deuteronomy 17, you will see that the king, they are talking about Muhammad. This is speaking about Muhammad. You will see that the king, he have to be from the nation of Israel. It cannot be an Arab. So not only Muhammad, he worshiped a pagan god, his name is Allah. The Bible confirmed that the Jews cannot accept, period. It is against God's command. They cannot accept a king unless he is from Israel. As simple as that.
Deuteronomy 17. Thou shalt not sacrifice unto the Lord thy God any bullock or sheep wherein is blemish, or any evil favouredness, for that is an abomination unto the Lord thy God. If there be found among you within any of thy gates, which the Lord thy God giveth thee, man or woman, that hath wrought wickedness in the sight of the Lord thy God, in transgressing his covenant, and hath gone and served other gods, and worshipped them, either the sun or moon, or any of the host of heaven, which I have not commanded, and it be told thee, and thou hast heard of it, and inquired diligently, and behold, it be true, and the thing certain that such abomination is wrought in Israel, then shalt thou bring forth that man or that woman, which have committed that wicked thing, unto thy gates, even that man or that woman, and shalt stone them with stones till they die.
So Muhammad, according to the Bible, must be stoned, must be killed, for he is a wicked man, worshipping pagan god. This is the Bible.
At the mouth of 2 witnesses or 3 witnesses shall he that is worthy of death be put to death. But at the mouth of 1 witness he shall not be put to death. The hands of the witnesses shall be first upon him to put him to death, and afterward the hands of all the people. So thou shalt put the evil away from among you. If there arise a matter too hard for thee in judgment, between blood and blood, between plea and plea, and between stroke and stroke, being matters of controversy within thy gates, then shalt thou arise, and get thee up into the place which the Lord thy God shall choose. And thou shalt come unto the priests, the Levites, and unto the judge that shall be in those days, and inquire, and they shall show thee the sentence of judgment. And thou shalt do according to the sentence which they of that place which the Lord shall choose shall show thee. And thou shalt observe to do according to all that they inform thee, according to the sentence of the law which they shall teach thee, and according to the judgment which they shall tell thee, thou shalt do. Thou shalt not decline from the sentence which they shall show thee, to the right hand nor to the left. And the man that will do presumptuously, and will not hearken unto the priest that standeth to minister there before the Lord thy God, or unto the judge, even that man shall die. And thou shalt put away the evil from Israel. And all the people shall hear, and fear, and do no more presumptuously. When thou art come unto the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee, and shalt possess it, and shalt dwell therein, and shalt say, I will set a king over me, like as all the nations that are about me. Thou shalt in any wise set him king over thee. Whom the Lord thy God shall choose, one from among thy brethren shalt thou set king over thee.
Did you hear it?
Thou mayest not set a stranger over thee.
Did you hear it, guys? So when the Muslims, they speak of the Deuteronomy about Muhammad or a Song of Songs, the Bible is so clear that it's forbidden for the Jews, period, to speak of any king. He is not one of them. So when it says brothers, the Muslims, they say, oh, this is, we are a brother to the Jews. You are not, and you have nothing to do with the Jews. Period. And Muhammad is not even from Ishmael. We know that in Genesis 21:21, the mother of Ishmael, she married him to an Egyptian woman, not an Arab woman. So among the brothers shall those set a king over thee. To make it short, if you go all the way to the end, you will see that the king of the Jews, he have to be from the children of Israel. This king, he must be his kingdom. He is and his children in the midst of Israel. Do you see it? So the king cannot be anyone is not from Israel. The Muslims are so desperate and bankrupt, trying to find a place for Muhammad. So when the Abdul he go and he print 1,000 pages from the internet and he bring them to this man, it is laughable. And I bet you the Abdul in the computer, he have his app, he is receiving messages and answers from the Muslims to help him. Still, he failed miserably.
Look at the verses and see how explicit they are. Deuteronomy chapter 24, as it's speaking and making very, very clear. Deuteronomy chapter 24, and it's telling you that if there is, do not deprive the foreigner or the fatherless of justice, take the cloak, the widows of pledge. Remember you were slaves in Egypt. It keeps going through these various texts. Do not take advantage of a hired worker who is poor and needy, whether that worker is from your brothers or a foreigner. The contrast is so clear. The same about the king. He had to be from your midst, from your brothers, a fellow Israelite. And what was the role of this prophet? The role of this prophet was to lead the nation of Israel. That was the prophet's role. Where to go? I mean, there's honestly, I've run out of things to rebut. Well, let's take another moment on Song of Solomon. It's not a prophecy. Jews traditionally understand it as a love song about God and Israel, looking back at Israel's history. Okay, the Christians read it as speaking about Jesus and the church, but when traditional Jews read it, they're looking at it as history. Read the Targum, the expansive Targum, which is a love song of God and Israel. So even if you want to try to apply it there, it goes back. It goes back, not forward. The other thing is, it's remarkable that when Jews and Christians unanimously recognize that the Bible does not speak about Muhammad, that we're told to listen to Jews and Christians about everything but that. Listen to Jewish scholars and Christian scholars who will tell you everything, but now when they tell you, but it's not about Muhammad, don't listen to them about that. You can't have it both ways. You can't cite them to support you when you know that they actually reject your positions. As for, the mention of spices, what is that supposed to prove? Well, the spices, they had to come from Muhammad, they had to come from an Ishmaelite land. Actually, we know from 1 Kings 10 and elsewhere that Solomon had all kinds of spices imported, that he had spices from all around the world. And it says he's going into...
And since when spice they come from Arabia? That is even funny. I thought spice, the Arab, they buy their spice from India. Any Muslim can show me which spice we produce in Arabia? We produce a spice? The Muslim, they believe everything. So, like they call it Arabica coffee. Does that mean we have coffee? We don't have a single coffee tree. Maybe now, like they start, planting trees in some areas, but coffee doesn't grow in Arabia, never grow in Arabia. It's not even part of our drink. This is a foreign drink. We learn it from other nations. Then they say, you Turkish coffee. Well, what make it Turkish? The Turkish cannot produce coffee. They have not coffee. We buy coffee from everybody. Arabic tea. Do we have tea? Since when? Especially Saudi Arabia. It's a desert. Especially Mecca. There's nothing. I mean, those people, they eat lizard because they have nothing to eat. Do we have any Muhammadan would like to join us? Anyone? No, we don't. You know, even if there is some kind of a spice, but we don't have like a ability to import, because what we have in the Middle East until now, we don't even have enough supply for our own. The Arab, they used to go and do trade. They go to Sri Lanka, they go to India. This is where they bring the spice. You know, even their clothing, they don't make a clothes. They cannot make a clothes. They don't know how to make a clothes. They go and buy them from other countries. The Arab do not know how to make a clothing. They buy clothing, and when their clothes is ripped, they stitch it, they fix it, but they don't know how to make a clothing. Until now, the Bedouin, they don't make a clothing. Either they have to go and buy it from Syria, or you know, they cannot. Now it's made in China. Remember, at that time, Syria was not considered as an Arab country. The Arab did not occupy it yet. Syria at that time is part of Rome, and the majority of the population, they are Syrian who speak Aramaic. They have nothing to do with the Arab. After Muhammad died, long after, Umar al-Khattab, he attacked, he occupied Jerusalem, they occupied Damascus, etc. So this is why if you go in the Quran, you will see Muhammad promising them a kind of a clothing, and those clothing is made in Iran. Like when it says istabraq. Why the Quran promising them a fabric made in Iran? Because simply this is where they buy their silk, the Persian silk. And Muhammad is promising them to have couches and silk and etc. because they don't have it. They don't know how to make it. They don't have wood for it. The only wood they have palm tree, and they don't have skills. They don't even have tools. So Muhammad here, he mentioned istabraqa, which is a brand of silk made in Iran. It's like saying Gucci today. Imagine how silly that Allah is quoting Gucci and putting it in the Quran. This is how it is at that time. It's like now saying Gucci. If Allah is God, do he need to say, I will make you, have Gucci? Any Muhammadan? What kind of God he promised you couches? Why he is promising couches? Because those Arab Bedouin, they sit in the floor, they sleep in the floor. Their houses is so small, tiny, made of mud. They don't have palaces. They don't have, they're Bedouin. So Muhammad, he promised them everything is the opposite of their tough life. So he promised them a green heaven. Even they will be wearing a green. Even their clothes is going to be green. Look at the promises. When Muhammad, he promised them that in heaven there's no heat and there's no cold. Why? Because the desert at night is so cold. Like when it goes to minus 11 or 12 or 15 in the desert, it's not the same when it goes minus 12 or 13 or 15 in Canada, because the cold of the desert is dry. It is so harmful. I remember when I go hunting in the desert in the Middle East, at night, how amazing the difference between the temperature at daytime. Like you have to take with you, we have our trucks with us, to go for hunting. We stay in the desert for 2 weeks, 3 weeks. So you have to take with you winter clothing, even though in the daytime you sweat, it's so hot in middle of the winter. But at night time, it is so freaking cold. If water drop from your nose, is going to freeze. At daytime, if you touch your car from outside, your fingers will be burned. So Muhammad, he promised them, they will be wearing green, the heaven will be so green, there's fountains, there's 2 heavens actually, 2 heavens. Why 2 heavens? From every fruit there is 2 kinds. Muhammad, he is stuck. He's trying to make Arabic music. So he have to end the word with an. تكذبان, زوجان, تكذبان, مرجان, walajan. So you have to add with jan. So, and that make it so stupid. So now, because he have to add alif in at the end, which will make it 2. So every promise Muhammad he made now became 2 promise. So every Muslim, he will have 2 spring of water. From every fruit, there is 2 pair of fruit. The female, no genie did F them. Have you ever heard of God, he promised pomegranate in heaven? Even banana. The women, the Huris, they will be jailed in their tent for sex. Those women, nobody opened their vagina and they never bleed. And how we know that they never bleed and never have sex? You put them in the shower top, you put some shampoo. If there's any bubbles came out, that means they are being used. No bubbles, they are virgins. Look how stupid. And not only that, when the Muslim he sleep with this virgin, Allah, he will put his finger in her vagina and he will make her virgin again. All the promises of Muhammad is a mockery of intelligence. In the heaven, you will be reclining on your thrones. In fact, it doesn't say really throne, like couches and cushions. They will see neither excessive heat of the sun nor excessive bitter of the cold. Why he is saying that? Because those are people of the desert. And because the Arab are very well known to be lazy. The most lazy people in the world are the Arab. Like a group of Arab, they could decide to commit suicide. They ask how is the easiest way to commit suicide. They said to them to dump yourself in the ocean. So they rented a ship. They arrived to the ocean, in the middle of the ocean. The guy, he said, okay, we are in the middle, jump. They said to him, cannot you make a hole in the ship? They don't want to jump. They are lazy. Like, make a hole in the ship will drown. We drown. If you go in the Middle East, they spend the first 3 hours drinking tea. By noontime, it's time for the coffee. Afternoon, we have to take a lunch. And the prayer is a great excuse not to work. You go to the office in any government in Saudi Arabia, It says, we will be back after the prayer. You come back after the prayer. We left, we are preparing for the prayer. You come back after preparing for the prayer. We are again in the prayer. So you have like 1 hour, maximum 2 hours, you can find the employee in his office. And because they are lazy, he promised them, you don't move. There is little boys, and those boys, they will go around and they will serve you. Muhammad, he knew what he's talking about. And because they love what they saw in the houses of the Roman, cups made of silver, cups colored by gold or made of gold, so Muhammad, he promised them in the heaven you will have the same. And one of the funny drink that you will have, according to Muslims, a cup, and this cup is full of wine, even though it doesn't say wine, by the way, and it's mixed with ginger. Have you ever tried to mix ginger with wine? Why Muhammad he mentioned that? Because the Arab, you know, the Arab, they don't have tea, they don't have coffee, they have what they have in the desert, ginger. So they make a drink from ginger. So he knew that they are used to it, they are addicted to it, so he promised them he will have ginger. And then there's a spring of water in heaven, it's called Salsabil. What is this Salsabil is about? Each time you drink from it, you will stay in the same age, you will stay young forever. In other way, the fountain of youth. If you go and search in the hadith, you will see the fountain of youth story according to Muhammad. Let us see. Let us see where we can find the fountain of youth. By the way, all those hadith are very funny and hilarious. Where's the fountain of youth is here. All right, let's see. Here we go. So here, in this story, you will see Muhammad speaking about the fountain of youth. According to Muhammad, Allah told Moses to go and learn wisdom from a guy, his name Al-Khadr, which means Mr. Green. Why he was called Mr. Green? Because Mr. Green, he drank from the fountain of Al-Hayat. Al-Hayat mean the life. Hayat in Arabic mean life. Al mean the. So Al-Khadr, which means Mr. Green, he drank from the spring of the life. And what happened to you when you drink from the water of life? You, if you are dead, you come back to life. True story, brother. Muhammad don't lie. This is alone is enough to prove that Muhammad is nothing but a thief of legions. So Moses, he took with him his wheel, not fish. Here it says in translation a fish. In fact, it says whale, hoot. So this hoot is dead. The whale is dead. But when they stop there, a drop from the water of life hit the head of the dead whale. And the dead whale right away, like a horse. He stood up, I'm alive. What happened? I feel so healthy. And then he jumped in the water. And here it says, so some of the water that in the spring of life, which is, if it touch anything, read carefully, and none come in touch with it, but become alive. Do you see it? Who is talking? Muhammad. Do we have any Abdul who drank the fountain from the fountain of life? Anyone? And then this is green, sorry, the whale, he slipped out of the basket. Have you ever heard of a whale inside the basket? This is a sardine whale maybe. And he entered the sea. Moses woke up and asked his attendant, okay, bring us early meal. Look, Moses want to eat the whale? Huh? They did not find the whale. And the attendant of Moses, his name is Yeshua bin Nun, which means the son of the whale. Look, the story about the whale, the guy's name is Whale. Do you remember what happened? When we betook our slave to the rock, they are going back. What happened? Where is the whale? The whale is gone. Then so they went back, retracting their steps, and they found in the sea the way of the fish. Have you ever heard that there is a whale go in the sea and leave a way? According to the Quran, that this whale, when it went in the sea, it left a tunnel in the water. So Moses and the guy, he walked in the tunnel. He kept going, he kept going, he kept going, until they arrived to the middle of the sea, and they found a rock, and on the rock they found a man covered by garment. Who is this man? Mr. Green. Any Muslim, he have an objection for such a true story? Huh? Any Muslim? Is this a true story, Muslims? Seriously. Is this a story, true story? Any Abdul? And the Muslim, they found Muhammad name in the Song of Songs. We did not continue the debate of Dr. Brown.
His spice garden, they're in Jerusalem. So again, I mean no disdain, I mean no ridicule. I know Zakir is prepared for this moment for years, but the text is flatly against every single point, almost embarrassingly so. Listen to the clear sense of the text. And as for Isaiah 42, 49, 50, and then 52, 13 to 53, 12, in point of fact, they speak of one and the same servant. The servant of 49 is rejected by his own people, yet becomes a light to his nation. That is the servant who is beaten by his own people in 50, who dies for his own people in 53, and rises from the dead. And who is that? Muhammad? No. Jesus, the Lord. Thank you.
Suddenly Isaiah is speaking about Muhammad. I mean, they are so bankrupt. Any Muhammadan? Christian Prince is trying to destroy Islam and insult the servant of God, Muhammad. My friend, what are you talking about? Muhammad was serving God when he said, any believing woman, she can F the prophet. Are you there, my friend? You just said, I'm trying to destroy the servant of God. Okay, I will go with you. When Muhammad he made verses in the Quran saying, any believing woman, she offer her vagina to the Prophet to if her. Is that how to serve God? What does this have to do with serving God? I will be waiting for you to give me the answer. Anyone who have brain or little brain, he should know that any cult leader, they share always the same thing. They want your money and your vagina. And Muhammad, he proved both in the Quran. The fifth of the booty, and any believing woman, she offer her vagina to the Prophet to if her. Now, if you can tell me how the servant of God is serving God by making verses saying any believing woman, she offer herself to the Prophet to if her, that will help God. I want to know. Can you? All those women, they can sleep in bed with Muhammad. What does this have to do with God? And it's not enough, all those women. No. And any believing women, she offer herself to the Prophet. Take me, baby. The Prophet is doing a charity. Allah said that this is not him being a pervert. How that is serving God? And then when old women, they start offering themselves for the bed. And why women they are offering themselves? Because if they sleep with Muhammad, they will get free food and free retirement for lifetime. That's it, they became his women. So they start offering themselves. And who is offering themselves? Old women. So Muhammad now, he have to find a solution. After he made the verse, he opened his house door, he found long line of women, none of them is looking good. So he come with a solution. He told him, Allah told me this. Listen. Allah told me, you can postpone or turn off whom you will of those women. Big mistake, Muhammad, big mistake. Any believing woman, she can offer herself. Here we go, you got busted. A long line of women, one of them actually, she offered herself. Muhammad, he gave her to any guy. He says, who can take this woman? Who can take her? But the woman, she offered herself to Muhammad. He said, what do you have to pay? Imagine he's telling the woman. He said, the woman, she is not slave. She just offered offer herself to Muhammad to sleep with him, to be his woman. Muhammad, he looked at her, man, she's scared the hell of me. Muhammad liked children, as like Aisha, young ones. So he said, who want to take her? A guy, he said, I can take her, but I don't have money. He said, what do you have? He said, I have nothing. He said, do you have a ring? Ring even from metal? Nothing? He said, yeah, I do. He said, give me a ring, take her. So listen. The servant of God, Allah. And the fifth of the booty is for Muhammad. And then the servant of God was accused by the Muslim that he stolen underwear. So you can imagine what kind of companion Muhammad and his friends are. If the companion, and look at the translation, it is not for any prophet to take illegally. Illegally, it's a theft. And this was a thief fighting over the theft. We are trying to destroy a servant of Allah. As I know that Muhammad was Allah and Allah is the servant. I can even prove it to you. According to the hadith of Muhammad, If not Muhammad, Allah will not create the creation. Even Allah, throne, chair, furniture, Allah created them only for the sake of Muhammad. Is that right? Huh? Look, the Muslims, even they make articles and they put for you in it, in the article, satellite. Look at the universe. Prophet, creation, and spiritual status. Okay. Hadith لولاك ما خلقت الأفلاك. What is the hadith saying? If not you, Muhammad, Allah said, I would not have created the creation. So who exists for who? Is Muhammad exist to serve Allah, or Allah is exist to serve Muhammad? Read carefully. There's numbers of hadith that mention this wording from Allah, which is personally, I believe, have more symbolic significance, blah, blah, blah. This guy is making his own article. Let us go to the hadith. Hold on. Symbolic, huh? Potato? Symbolic. Read and laugh. So the question is it true that this hadith, if not you, Muhammad, I have not created the creation? The answer, indeed, the Prophet of Allah, sallallahu alayhi was. They can't even say no. You see, Jesus for us is God, and we say Jesus. Muhammad is a prophet, sallallahu alayhi wasallam, which means Allah pray on him and salute him. Who? Who salute who? God, he salute Muhammad. Not Muhammad salute Allah. Allah pray on Muhammad and salute Muhammad. So Allah said, look here, indeed, the Prophet of Allah is the reason of the creation of Adam alayhi salam and the universe. And if the Prophet sallallahu alayhi wasallam was not existent, then the Arsh, which means the throne of Allah, the Kursi, which means the chair of Allah, the Lawh, which means the tablet of Allah, to make it simple, all the furniture of Allah, the Qalam, which means the pen of Allah, the sky, the earth, the heaven, the trees, and the stone, and even my manure will not exist if not Muhammad. And you are saying to me Muhammad is a servant of Allah? How non-Muslims ask me question? Go ahead. Why you don't ask me question? I just saw your text. You can ask it. Any Muhammadan? I have a cat that comes almost every day. I mean, I don't know what to do with this cat. That's it. I have to feed her every day. She go and she lay down in front of me and she stretch her body and like she's doing like gymnastic. You know, like I mean, what a deceiving. I turn my face. I make myself. I did not see her. She go and lay down in front of me. Like what the heck? What I did to myself? But I feel sorry for her. Like this cat is half a blind. You know, like you can tell, hardly can see. You know. So and I have to buy food now for the cat. So now I will become the servant of this cat. Allah, he served Muhammad. Are you Muhammadan? Allah did not create his chair except for Muhammad. Why? Actually, yesterday we have a Shia, you remember? He said Allah created his chair to do what? To write the name of Muhammad and Ali. So, why Allah have a chair? Okay. I mean, where Allah will write names? Allah is like a, you know, is a teenage. he's looking for a wall or a door or a floor to write the graffiti. Honestly, those cats are really something. You know, I fed her like a couple of times, but now it's, you know, this cat is something, you know, like she's trying to make me feel guilty. You know what I mean? Honestly. Like I'm working, like, and she go and she lay down and she like open her, like she wave her head to me. I go, so I turn my head. She move and she lay down in front again of me. Unbelievable. So I did that on purpose, actually, to see, is she really doing this in purpose? Or just it happened? It turned to be she's doing it. So I move my head, I walk in the other direction. She walked next to me, and then she passed me, and then she lay down in the ground again. Unbelievable how tricky, you know. And I felt guilty. You know, so I went inside. I opened, like, you know, like canned meat, and I did feed her. Yeah. Today I saw her, so I run inside the door. I close the door. I ran away. You know, it's like watching a show and you feel guilty you did not pay the performer. You know. So she is trying to do like, okay, come on, I'm doing performing for you. You know, you have to pay me. Oh boy. Do we have any Muhammadan? Even Isa, even the Messiah, according to Muslims, he was not created except for Muhammad. I'm telling you. If you don't believe me, I can read it in front of you. Prophet of Allah, sallallahu alayhi wasallam, said, when Adam, he made a mistake, he asked Allah, I ask you for the sake of Muhammad to forgive me. Adam, he know Muhammad. Allah, he was astonished, like, what the heck? How Adam knew Muhammad? So Allah said to Adam, what? What? Hold on. Oh, Adam, how do you recognize Muhammad when I have not yet created him, huh? Adam said, oh, brother sister, Allah is stupid. So he said, Adam, he says, oh Allah, when you created me and blew into me the spirit, I lifted my head up and I saw written on the throne, your throne, La ilaha illallah Muhammadun balalaha Rasulul Balaha. So look like Adam, he learned how to read Arabic. Muhammad do not know how to read. But Adam, he is just made by Allah. He can read Arabic, even though Arabic does not exist. So Allah, he wrote in his throne, there's no God but Allah, and Muhammad Masazal Allah. So Adam, he says, so I got to know that you would only join your name with him who is the most beloved to you. Allah was astonished. What? Allah said, oh, Aman Rabbi Aman. Oh, Adam, you have spoken the truth. Allah is dreaming about Muhammad. Allah created Adam, but all his mind is about Muhammad. Allah made his throne not to sit on a throne. He don't, he wanna write the name of Muhammad, so the name of Muhammad will be touching his butt. The first thing Adam he saw when he lifted his head up, not the butt of Allah, he saw the name of Muhammad written on the butt of Allah. Tattoo. Allah making tattoo. And then Allah told Adam, you told the truth, Aman Rabbi Aman. Indeed, Muhammadan is the most beloved man to me than anything And when you ask me for his sake, I pardon you. Look, what the heck? And if Muhammad was not in existence, I would not have created you. Look, what the heck? If Muhammad not created yet, what do you mean existence? Who is created first? And the sick Muhammad, he claimed that Allah created him. He was a messenger. Even before Adam was created. Oh boy, we are typing in English. Those keyboards are expensive, you know. Look, I'm switching to Arabic, is not switching. Let us see. Give me a second. Yeah. So according to Muhammad, he was exist even before Adam, which is obviously Muhammad, he claimed to be God. Read carefully. All those hadith. Let us see the first one. But this is not the hadith I want. Muhammad, he claimed that he was a prophet and Adam was still not yet had his spirit joined to his body. And then Muhammad, which is someone claiming to be God, because this is what Muhammad means, the praised one. He claimed that even the Messiah himself, read carefully here, Allah revealed to Prophet Isa, which means supposedly the Messiah, alayhi salam. You see, when they speak about the Messiah, they don't say sallallahu alayhi wasallam. They don't say Allah salute him and pray on him. They say peace on him only. They don't respect Jesus. Isa, he said, Allah said to Isa, have faith in Muhammad. You have to believe in Muhammad and order your ummah, which means your people, to do the same. If Muhammad was not in existence, I would have not created Adam, nor I would have made the heaven or hell. In different hadith it says, I have not created you too. Even you, the Messiah himself, he was not going to be created if not Muhammad. See how important the child molester Muhammad is? The whole universe is created for his sake. And then they say to you, Muhammad is just a prophet. We don't believe he is God, you know. No, he's not. We don't, you know. Do we have any Abdul? Any beautiful Abdul would like to join us? Hmm. Yeah, the Muslim, they send their prayer. You are right. So he said, but you know, Muhammad, when he made that claim, he exposed himself because he told them that when the Prophet they died, your prayer, like when you pray on me, your prayer will be sent to me. They said to him, but aren't you going to be dead? So he said, we prophets, body does not consume our, the earth will not consume our body. But what does have to do with this question anyway? I mean, this is how stupid he is. They are asking you if you will be dead or not. If your body will be consumed or not, that will not answer the question. How our prayer will be sent to you if you are dead? He said our body will not be consumed. But you're still dead. However, Muhammad, he exposed himself because after Muhammad, he died. Because he said this, that the earth will not consume our body. So they did not bury him for a few days because he told them the earth will not, our body will not decay. It's in front of you. So what they said to themselves, okay, as long he said his body will not decay, then why we have to bury him? And you know, Mecca and Medina are in the heart of the desert, so it's very hot. So Muhammad, he died. They did not bury him for a few days. Some they say 2 nights, some they say 1 night, some they say 3 nights. Whatever it is, according to the reference Muslim books, Muhammad, he started farting. Why he started farting? It says in the hadith, قَدْ رَبَى بَطْنَهُ, which means his stomach became full of fart. And here, this is the reference. This is one of many books, you know, I'm just showing you one. Here it says, قَدْ رَبَى بَطْنَهُ. Where is the... All right. You will see here it says, in this hadith here it says, he was left for 1 night and 1 day until his stomach became so big and his pinky become shrink. This is the sign of the body decay so fast. So when you die, whatever is inside your body, inside your stomach, the bacteria start consuming it. And that will generate gas. And now because you don't go to the bathroom, you don't fart, etc., this gas will stay in your stomach. There's nowhere to go. Until your stomach became big like a pregnant woman, then that pressure will cause the fart to come out. So a dead body, he will start farting, even though he's dead. Because the gas, they have nowhere to stay. It have to get out. And this is what happened to Muhammad. We can take Google translation just to show you are not making things up. Google. Here we go. We open it here next to this. We copy and paste. All right, we go to Google. They left him for a day and a night until his stomach grow and his little finger become pent. Other hadith says that the Prophet, he stink. All of those proving Muhammad to be a fraud. This is why actually when Muhammad died, right away we heard about tens of thousands of people left Islam because he exposed himself by his lies. He stink. And he said clearly that Prophet will never decay. Let us see. I'm just looking for the hadith. Give me a second. I have the hadith, but I'm trying to find an official website with the reference. Actually, maybe we can find it. Let's see. Yeah, maybe we can find it in the English. Hold on. Like directly in English. Let us see. Look at the filthy guys. They did not translate the hadith. Can you believe it? From all the book, they refuse to translate this hadith. It says here, وَإِنَّهُ يَأْسًا كَمَا يَأْسَنُ الْبَشَرِ. He stink the same as all human beings they stink. And who said that? Ibn Abbas. Let me copy the text. I will post the link for you. And again, this is Ad-Durami, hadith number, book 0, hadith number 83. I will give you the link in a second. But let us post here. Ibn Abbas stood up and said, the Messenger of Allah, may Allah bless him. That's first translation. May Allah pray on him and Allah salute him. He has died. And he is a human being, and he stink, not decaying, as a human stink. Ya'san. Ya'san in Arabic. If I type this word alone, let us make it here. Only this word alone. Now, the first translation. Ya'san mean is getting stinky, or like ma'un asin is a stinky water. So Muhammad, he stink. And this is the hadith. I will post it for you in Rumble, in YouTube, in Discord. So you can use Google Translation if you wish, or any translation in your phone, whatever your choice is. So when Muhammad, he said that the body of the Prophet will never decay, he is a big fat liar. You see how easy to prove he's a false prophet? So they did not bury him. He stink. And this is a Sahih hadith. And then you need to ask the Muslims, why you did not translate the hadith? How come the whole website is a translation of the hadith except this one? Why did not translate it? Because they don't want the Muslim to read. The one who know Arabic, they cannot do anything about it, but we don't translate it, so those who do not know Arabic will not find out that Muhammad, he stink. Any Muhammadan who want to tell us why Muhammad he stink? Especially he says that we prophets, our body never stink. Okay, I will invite you, RS, but you know, I mean, I don't know why I will invite you if you are a person who keeps saying filthy language. What do you think, guys? Should I invite him? Let us invite RS to see if he will be filthy as usual or he will behave. It's impossible.
Yeah, Christian Prince.
Mm-hmm.
Sonic.
I want to ask you about elephant.
Yeah, if you answer my question first.
Yeah, I want to ask you about elephant. What do you think?
About what?
Elephants.
Elephant.
Uh-huh.
Can you answer my question first? That's Sonic.
Sure, I can answer your question, but you don't want to talk about elephants?
Do you like elephants?
Yeah, I go to the zoo always. Don't you see I'm talking to you?
Mm. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So what do you think about the elephant? I heard that
Can you, Christian Prince, sorry for interrupting, but I have this guy, my friend, he's called AK-47. He's good at debating. I
yeah,
swear.
you bring him always, he never talk, right? Is that the same guy you asked me to
No, he will
invite?
talk this time. No, he will talk this time.
Okay, let him.
He's gonna speak this time.
Okay, let him come to the. What his name? What his number is?
AK-47.
AK-47. AK-47.
Yeah.
This guy always you bring him here. He never say anything, and then both of you, and the end you say the bad word to my mother. We know you. Trashy.
Oh, he doesn't want to come.
Yeah, trashy. I want to ask you about the elephant. Listen carefully. Is it true that Allah, he made the elephant because he was a king, he used to fornicate? Huh?
Never heard that one.
What do you mean? Aren't you a Shia?
I am.
Okay, how come you are a Shia and you never heard of it? Read it with me. Go ahead. Read.
No, you can read it.
No, you have to read it. You are the elephant, not me.
No, I cannot read.
Yeah, no problem. Still, I command you to read. No problem. Still, you will read now. Go ahead. Try.
No, I cannot read, actually.
Look at this. Look. It says here that the elephant, he was like Allah, he punished him because he was a fornicated person. He was a man, he's a king. But he fornicated and Allah made him an elephant. Do you agree with that?
No. So tired.
Huh?
I agree with what?
What Muhammad and Ali, they said.
What did they say?
They said that this guy was a king and he fornicated and he become an elephant. Allah punish him, make him an elephant because he fornicated. So the first elephant, he was a king from India. He fornicated, and since then he became a king and his elephant, and then his kids became elephant too. And the wolf, the same. Allah punished him because he was an Arabian pimp. Do you see? Yeah. The wolf was an Arabian pimp. What do you think? And Allah punish him and make him an elephant.
No comment.
Huh?
No comment.
No comment?
Yeah.
Okay, wolf. I guess the hadith is speaking about Muhammad. Any Muslim beside no comment wanna say anything? Anyone? I mean, all of you Muslims are fornicators, especially those Shia. They do mut'ah. He was an Arabian pimp. Unbelievable. And the fox was a woman. This woman, she cheated on her husband. And not only that, after she had sex with the neighbor, she did not wash her vagina. So Allah, He punished her and she become a fox. Hey Abdul, what we would do with those porn, they call them porn stars. I mean, Andrew Tate, is he now an elephant? I mean, this guy is a pimp. Look, here it says, the wolf, he was an Arabian pimp. Allah punish him, make him a wolf. So why Andrew Tate is not a wolf, not even a cat yet? You see, your Shia stories must be truly from God. I mean, it's true, it's clear. So, and the fox was a female woman who cheated her husband, and not only that, she did not wash her vagina. Disgusting. So the first guy put his penis there, the second guy, the third guy, and no washing. Like Muhammad. Muhammad used to have sex with all the women with one wash. And this is why she have menses too. What about the Batman? Oh no. He stole the people date. Somebody called Darwin. For the sake of Darwinism, somebody called Darwin and tell him that you were very stupid. For sure he's stupid for me anyway. But who need any theory? Now we know what the origin of the elephant, the fox, the wolf, the bat. So the bat, he was cursed by Allah for he stole the people date. The apes and the pigs. Where they're coming from? We're from the people of Banu Israel, which means the Jews, who transgressed on the Sabbath. See what happened? The Jews, they transgressed in the Sabbath. Allah made them pigs and apes. Pigs and monkeys. The eel and the lizard are a group from the Jews too. They are from Israel too. The eel and lizard. Man, I wonder why the lizard looked like Jack Shalom. My friend. Unbelievable. Who did not believe in the table sent to Jesus, the son of Mary. So if somebody don't believe in the miracle of Jesus, and by the way, the miracle of the table, in case you do not know, according to Muhammad, the disciple of Jesus told him, we show us that your God can bring you food, okay? We want food right now. So Jesus talked to Allah, and Allah sent him 7 whales. Peter alone ate 2 whales. Peter can eat a lot. He sent them 7 whales, each whale in 1 sandwich. And Peter like he ate unbelievable, and he cannot even move. He said, too much food. Hey, Peter, what happened? I ate 2 whales. 2 whales and a half actually, and 5 grams. So those Jews did not believe in that 7 whales miracle Allah sent down to Jesus. So Allah made them lizard and eel. Now we know why they are called Israel. And here it says, they strayed. One group fell in the sea, and the other group remained in the land. So one group of the Jews fell in the sea. That is the eel. And one group stay in the land. That is the lizard. Makes sense. Guys, come on. I mean, why in the world you are not being smart? Everything is perfectly written with super intelligence. Eel is from Israel. Eel. I mean, come on. Can't you tell? Eel. Hello? I mean, I know that you guys are slow. It says eel. He must be from Israel. What about the rat? The rat, he was cursed. Why? It was an incident to women. What? I did not understand the translation. What do you mean incident to women? Hold on. What the heck is that? Yeah, that doesn't say actually why. What this woman did. But anyway, the rat, it was a woman. Okay. The scorpion was a tilter. What the heck? The bear, he was cursed, and the wasp was a butcher who stole from the balance. True story. True story. Yeah, the scorpion, he was like a person who goes up in the back. So Allah, he punished him. All right, the scorpion. He was a man. All of them, they used to be human, either men or women. The elephant, the scorpion, the rat, each one of them, he commit a crime, and Allah made them like the what's up. Why the wasp become wasp? Because the wasp was a butcher man. He stole from the balance when he sell meat. This is why you see the wasp, they come over the meat. Don't you notice that? If you go to the butcher and his meat is exposed, you will see a lot of wasp. That explains everything. We have Ultimate Fart here. Ultimate Fart, did you find your prophet father? I don't care. I don't know. Prove to me Muhammad is a prophet. Number 19. All right. Ultimate Fart, I will invite you because I did not hear you speaking about the sunset in murky water. What do you think? How you can explain the sunset in the murky water? I want to hear your opinion about that. Go ahead.
Yeah, hey, how's it going?
What?
Yeah, I'm just like an atheist. So I'm just curious, like, what's the argument for the existence of God?
You're an atheist. I thought this is Ultimate Fart. Okay.
For the argument of Christianity.
So you are an atheist? You spoke to me before, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, why you are coming back?
I'm coming back because last time you didn't give the arguments. I'm hoping this time you probably will.
We cannot get an argument with someone. If there is something we can debate about, you have nothing to debate about. Do you have a book?
I do have something to debate about. I'm looking to debate the proposition Christianity is true. I negate the proposition. You affirm it. Let's get the argument.
Do you have a book to debate about? There's something you follow?
Yeah, I do. I do.
What is your book?
The book is called, yeah, I'm going to tell you. So the book is just called The Phenomenology of Spirit by Hegel. I affirm every proposition in that book.
Who wrote this book?
Hegel. Have you ever heard of Hegel?
What he do for a living?
So he's a continental philosopher.
Philosopher. I want to ask you then, what is philosophy, if you don't mind?
Sure. So philosophy is just the intersection between 4 different disciplines. The 4 disciplines are metaphysics, epistemology, logic, and ethics.
All right. Did you mention ethic?
Yeah, I did. Axiology. Yeah.
What did the word ethic mean in the book of philosophy?
Yeah, so in the Phenomenology of Spirit, ethics just refers to like a stance independent reason, something that motivates you towards action.
Don't give me those fancy words. What ethic mean in simple way?
So it just means that there's a reason that isn't dependent upon a preference.
Ethic mean reason dependent what?
That isn't dependent upon someone's preference or opinion. It's not subjective.
This is ethic. So if somebody like to rape you, can he have his philosophy to match his opinion?
He can if he wants to, but that just wouldn't be engaging with what Hegel's talking about.
Yeah, so what is ethic then? Because if this is he can, then this is not an ethic. This is a lousy thing. Anyone, he can have his own ethic, right?
No, not under Hegelianism. No, you can't.
What do you mean now? Is if you are saying not dependent, but about your desire, what you like to do. So if what you like to do is your ethic, is what you like to do. So someone is a rapist, he like to rape. This is his ethic.
Okay, but that would be using a different definition of ethics. That's not what Hegel's talking about.
You keep talking about this guy as if he is a god for you. What would this guy saying? Bring him to debate me. Is he alive or he's dead?
No, he's long dead. Hegel is long dead. Have you heard of Immanuel Kant before? He's also long dead.
No, I don't. Because all my students they died. All my students they learn about me long after I died too. So I don't know about them. Okay. So listen. When we speak about ethic is something the social groups agree upon. Is that correct?
No.
No? So what it is?
I've already told you. Do you remember what my definition was when I gave it to you when you asked the question previously?
So you are saying ethic is individual statement or belief, not a group, correct?
No, I'm saying the exact opposite. I'm saying it stands independent. It's not dependent upon a stance or opinion or preference.
Stand independent in what?
Independent of someone's preference.
Someone preference, that means it's individual, not a group.
Exactly, it's independent of that.
Okay,
it's not
individual. But anyone who have little knowledge of philosophy, he knew that ethic is something a group would decide, not individual. Because if I say something and I believe in something and the group don't agree with it, that will make me breaking the law. So when they make a law, the law become the law of ethic. So if I go and shoot somebody, and the law says, if I shoot somebody, I have to be executed. And my ethic as individual, according to you, I am not guilty, and they are wrong. So one individual ethic versus the social or society, he is right, they are wrong. This is what you are saying to me, correct?
No, absolutely not. So you're caught on a semantic dispute. You're just using ethics in a different way that I'm using ethics.
No, it's not. It's you say to me, it's not, it's okay. If you as a human being, your ethic is coming from where? Is it coming from a social group? You said no. It's coming from your own preference, correct?
No, literally, again, the opposite. Nothing to do with preferences. It's independent of preferences.
Independent of preference of who?
Of all preferences, the subset of all preferences is independent of all of that.
Is it for a person? Is that for a person or for a group?
Neither. It's independent of any one of stances.
It cannot be neither, because this idea have to come from a human being.
No, and again, you haven't read Hegel. He's literally talking about exactly the opposite. He has a different theory.
It cannot. It have to come from a human being. Are we talking about ethic of a human being or ethic of concrete?
We're talking about neither.
What do you mean neither?
I can explain to you if you let me speak.
No, I do not need to explain to me. Listen,
I can't speak.
A human being. Who is the one who wrote this philosophy book? Is he a human being or he's a concrete?
Yeah, he's a human being.
All right. So the one who gave you idea of the ethic you are talking about is a human being. So this must be an ethic of a human being, not neither. Do we agree?
If you're just saying that like they created it, therefore it's an ethic of a human being, it's like saying gravity.
You speak so fast, I don't understand what you are saying. Don't speak so fast, you know. You remind me of the other. There's a guy, his name is Destiny, the one who support Democrat. I wipe the floor with him. You speak like him. So fast, you say nothing. So listen carefully.
Okay, no.
I asked you last time, if you remember. Do you sleep with your mother? You said no. I said to you, why? Can you remind me again what you said? You said no. Why?
I think during that debate, I was laughing at some evolutionary stuff. I
don't understand your accent. Either you speak it clear or I'm going to hang up on you. So I'm asking you again. You said you will not sleep with your mother. Can you remind me? You said no. Why? You said no, as I remember. Why? Why no?
The reason was because I have an evolutionary preference against it. Was that too quick?
What evolutionary have to do with sleeping with your mother? Your mother, she have a vagina, you have a penis. Based on the evolutionary, you have the tool, she have the tool. What does have to do with anything? Why you will not have sex with your mother?
Okay, so the reason I won't have sex with my mother is the reason I just gave. And then the explanation for that being a reason is that there are high evolutionary priors to be against things like incest. For example, fucked offspring. Even if you don't have, like, wear a condom, or even if you don't have children, it's still ingrained in the human psyche that incest is yucky, therefore you don't engage with it.
Yeah, get out of here. You will notice that this guy is a copy-paste machine. He repeats words, but those words are totally empty. They have a vacuum inside them. He repeats the same garbage. Copy, paste, each time I talk to him. So if you speak to them for 10, 20 years, you will not even understand what they are talking about. What is ethic? Nobody knows. They give you a collection of words, they put them together. Okay, is that for society? No. Is it for a human being? No, neither. So what it is? A picture in the museum? And when you say incest, you are stupid. Because either you are an atheist, you don't believe in such a definition. Atheist, he believes he's an animal. And all animals, they do incest. So either you are an animal or you are not. What incest? I never heard. Have you ever heard of a goat believe this is incest? So he speaks so fast. He repeats the same words. And you got nothing but is a person who is confused about what he is giving definition. And you notice here, he have a book of a guy. He wrote a book, and this guy, he told him everything. So whatever this guy said, he agreed with. Can you type the name for me of this guy? Hegel, okay. All right. I'm going to search in Google. I don't read those books. I am not interested in philosophy. I find it very stupid. And, you know, I mean, look at his face. He looked like the devil. What a disgusting creature. Let us see. What is rational actual? and what is actual is rational. Look at this, guys. I never read this guy. I never heard his name before. I am not interested. I just searched for some quotation. What is rational is actual, and what is actual is rational. An AI trying to defend. It is often misinterpreted and used to justify existing inequalities, but it is more complex than that, aiming to value what advance freedom, not simply uphold the status quo. Here is breakdown why the statement is often seen as problematic, what actually meant. What he actually meant, really. The statement is often taken as mean whatever exists inherently irrational and therefore should not be questioned or changed. That is the most stupid thing ever. What he meant actually. Let us see what he meant actually. Statement is not justification for a status quo, but rather to call value that what is effective is advancing freedom and reason. You see here you see how philosophy or so-called philosophy is just such a joke and play of words, because advancing freedom and reason and freedom, they don't go together, and I will tell you why. If a freedom is something absolute, freedom, when we say freedom, either we mean something absolute, which means we are free, or it's not absolute, which means we are not. So the second you mention the word of freedom and you claim to be a philosopher, you do not know the definition of a freedom. Freedom and reasons, they don't work together. Why? The society, they have the reason to put me in jail because I practice what I call my freedom. I can be in a clash with the society around me because I practice a freedom. So if a freedom become absolute, then I am a person who is creating his own reason, have nothing to do with reasoning, because a freedom based on personal reasoning only, otherwise is not a freedom. So if I believe there is someone is evil, he should be killed maybe, but by law, if you say you want to kill somebody, you will be taken to jail. You break the law, even though you did not kill him. So, do I have the freedom which is connected to the reason? He was interested in what is actually advanced freedom. Advanced freedom means there's no advanced freedom, not advanced freedom. This is stupid, because freedom is a freedom. There's no advanced and not advanced. Is that a technology? And not in a blindly accepting the present as it is. So if you want to become a revolutionary against what exists right now, then you are out of the reason. Why? Because you fight all the reasons of others and you go with your own reasons. So which reason we are talking about? Is it the reason of individual or social? We asked this guy, Destiny. He said neither. He said it's independent. Independent in who? Somebody have to make decision. Either you or them. Again, a stupid answer. Important of actual versus effective. The German word wirklich, translated as actual, can also be interpreted as effective or real, in the sense of something that is actively working to bring out a freedom. I mean, what is this? This is just as stupid. It's like talking about water, how we can make water water. Look at this. Effective or real? You know, this philosophy is the food of the empty. The empty-headed, they are empty-headed, and they are trying to fill their head with words. Nothing is actual. If we ask them, is words are actual? His words are actual. So based on what he's saying, his philosophy itself is not exist because it's not actual. Is it? Oh boy. Okay, 7 plant only proven wrong by astronomer. Discovery in the 8th plant is false and common misinterpretation of his work. You see, this is AI is defending AI generated. I never heard of this guy, but reading 2 words of his, make me laugh. You know, the Bible speaks about philosophy and how they use philosophy as an empty statement. Like I can use some certain fancy words just to bring confusion to the mind of a human being. But after I speak for 10 hours, I said nothing to the human being. That's why this guy, when we ask him about why he don't want to have sex with his mother, he speak about evolution, incest. But there's nothing in philosophy can all the philosophers actually, they have a very lousy sexual life. Because simply they have their own reasons for anything they do. And speaking of a freedom is just a joke. There's no human being have a freedom. And never have and never will be. The only freedom you can have if it is not actual freedom, which is a spiritual. Actual freedom never exists. Can I go walk naked in the street now? I will be arrested. Did I hurt anybody? Yeah. According to me, if you ask me, yeah. People get scared and get disgusted. However, let us say I'm a hippie. Can I do what is actual for me is my freedom? Let us call it actual. Advanced freedom. Freedom never exists and will never exist. Because as long you are captured inside a human body, you have needs, you don't have a freedoms. You are free, and the freedom advance, as you call it, only when you are out of your needs. Which means you do not need to sleep, you do not need to eat, you do not need to sit, you do not need to stand, you do not need anything. You are totally independent. In fact, he himself, he used that word when I spoke to him. But a human being cannot be independent. He is always dependent. You depend on water. Can you live without water? You cannot. Food, heat, air condition. All life substance is not yours. You own nothing of it. Your body doesn't work by solar system. Even those who have body of solar system like plants, they are not independent. The second you cut the water from them, they die. The sun from them, they die. So freedom is an illusion, the one that comes in your philosophy. Freedom in belief and faith is exist. That's why the Bible says, don't worry about the one who destroyed the body, the flesh, but about the one who destroyed the soul. So you are free as long your soul is not owned by someone else. He can own your body. He can capture you. He can torture you. He can kill you. He can cut you pieces. But he have no power over your soul. So the only time freedom exists is when you are a believer. And that freedom is not a physical freedom and will never be unless we are in heaven. For then our freedom is a holy freedom, which means it is...
Why you always invite me on stage, man? What do you want?
Nobody is inviting you.
Someone of your moderators is inviting me, so clearly...
Get out of here. Stop crying, Mr. Lizard. If somebody invites you, don't accept. Instead of crying, why you are inviting me? Why you keep inviting me here, huh? I'm going to tell my mom. I feel victim. Why you take me to your private room? Don't come if somebody invite you. And why you are here? Do you want me to invite you? Let me know. If you want me to come invite you, I will invite you. But don't cry. Huh? Okay. So guys, don't go by those, stupidity. Anyone he speak about the freedom, like, we say freedom of speech. Is it really exist? Never exist. Freedom we talk about is comparative to other countries. So we say in USA there's a freedom of speech, but there is a limit. The second you pass a limit, you go to jail. In America. If you say you want to kill somebody, you go to jail. If you say you want to kill somebody is a famous president, minister, you will go to jail right away. They will arrest you. If you say you want to attack a school, you want to attack a church, you want to attack right away they will come to you. There's no freedom. What freedom? If you go walk naked in the beach, even it's a beach, you'll be arrested. You hurt nobody, but you broke the rules. So freedom is something we compare between two systems, or three, or four, or five. However, none of them is absolute freedom. Absolute freedom never exists and will never exist, unless you are a person who live in the middle of nowhere, and even there, your freedom is partial. Why? Because you are captured by your needs. So, if I live, let's say I decide to go and move and live in the middle of the desert of Arizona, and there's nobody, no homes, no houses, no city, no rules. Still, I am captured. I need to survive. My freedom is not real. I am captured physically by the ground I am in. I cannot escape it. If I try, it's going to take me for a long, long time. I am captured by my need for shelter, food, water, survival. Freedom is never exists for a human being and will never exist, except when he have faith in the Lord, and that freedom will be still, even after accepting, freedom of the spirit, not a freedom of physics. Like, do you have a freedom to come to life or not to come to life? No. Your mom, she slept with somebody, her husband or the neighbor, who care? Yeah. She pumped you 9 months after. Do you have a freedom? Do you even choose your name? Even your name is not your choice. Even your color is not a... Did you choose to be blonde or blue eyes or black or African or Asian? No. What a freedom? What actual? What this guy is talking about? Many people don't like how they look like me. You know. What a freedom! You talk about a freedom when you can reach the point of your desire, and there's no limit for it. And that means you must become God, because then nothing is impossible with you, and that only goes for God. So the Bible says, what is impossible for man is not impossible for God. That is a freedom. So when you reach the point that nothing is impossible for you, then you can come and tell me about freedom. Do we agree, guys? Do we agree? Or we don't? So all those hawkers about the freedom and actual advancing freedom is just joke. Like this guy who wrote the book, is he free to stay alive? He's dead. Was he able to give his own self a freedom and be free? No. Empty words. I never, I noticed like some people, like, David Wood, they like to talk about philosophy. Some people, maybe they find it fascinating. I find it fis and nitin, which mean fart in Arabic. Philosophy is so stupid and so empty. It never feeds you anything. It's just empty words. Philosophy. Look what the Bible says about philosophy. Who in the world want to accept such a garbage? And the Bible told us really the truth about philosophy. Let us see. Look how beautiful this is statement in the Bible about philosophy. Perfectly describe what
Colossians 2. For I would that ye knew what great conflict I have for you, and for them at Laodicea, and for as many as have not seen my face in the flesh, that their hearts might be comforted, being knit together in love, and unto all riches of the full assurance of understanding, to the acknowledgement of the mystery of God, and of the Father, and of Christ, in whom are hid all the treasures of wisdom and knowledge. And this I say, lest any man should beguile you with enticing words. For though I be absent in the flesh, yet am I with you in the Spirit, joying, and beholding your order, and the steadfastness of your faith in Christ. As ye have therefore received Christ Jesus the Lord, so walk ye in him, rooted and built up in him, and stablished in the faith, as ye have been taught, abounding therein with thanksgiving. Beware lest any man spoil you through philosophy and vain deceit, after the tradition of men, after the rudiments of the world, and not after Christ. For in him dwelleth all the fullness of the Godhead bodily. And ye are complete in him, which is the head of all principality and power, in whom also ye are circumcised with the circumcision made without hands, in putting off the body of the sins of the flesh by the circumcision of Christ, buried with him in baptism, wherein also ye are risen with him through the faith of the operation of God, who hath raised him from the dead. And you, being dead in your sins, and the uncircumcision of your flesh, hath he quickened together with him, having forgiven you all trespasses, blotting out the handwriting of ordinances that was against us, which was contrary to us, and took it out of the way, nailing it to his cross. And having spoiled principalities and powers, he made a show of them openly, triumphing over them in it. Let no man therefore judge you in meat, or in drink, or in respect of an holy day, or of the new moon, or of the Sabbath days, which are a shadow of things to come, but the body is of Christ. Let no man beguile you of your reward in a voluntary humility and worshipping of angels, intruding into those things which he hath not seen, vainly puffed up by his fleshly mind, and not holding the head, from which all the body by joints and bands, having nourishment ministered, and knit together, increaseth with the increase of God. Wherefore, if ye be dead with Christ from the rudiments of the world, why, as though living in the world, are ye subject to ordinances, touch not, taste not, handle not, which all are to perish with the using, after the commandments and doctrines of men, which things have indeed a show of wisdom in will worship and humility and neglecting of the body, not in any honor to the satisfying of the flesh.
Amen. All right. So you see, the philosophy is nothing but empty words, and those empty words can be an old tradition or even a new tradition of man. So if somebody listened to me and I said something, they call it philosophy and they like it, and then that will become a tradition for the fools, because those fools, they are empty, and they were able to accept what I said because they think it's wise. So the foolish man, he say a statement. If someone he is more foolish than the foolish, he will think that the first foolish, he said something so wise. So he take it as a philosophy. And then he take it as a tradition, which means something to follow. One of the most funny thing about the Greek is their stupid philosophy. They used to sit and debate, but not for something useful. They enjoy stupidity, in other way, even though they sound so smart, even though they are using fancy words. If you read Aflatun, if there is anything Aflatun, he said, is useful for us. In order to understand, like anything will come to us, any human being, he will come to us with something. If it's not useful, then it is useless. Do we agree? But there's no third option. Either it's useful or it is useless. Can you find one philosophy was useful? Like the philosophy of the Greek, that there is a temple for sex. That was philosophy. Women, they offer themselves to have sex. It's philosophy. Their philosophy created gods. Their philosophy destroyed gods. The same philosophies. You know, they made the temple of sex actually the biggest temple, like the highest. So a philosopher is someone, I believe, is very confused, and he is very easy to manipulate. Not only he can manipulate, he himself is manipulated to the point he thinks philosophy can be his own substance. You know, when the Messiah speak about the human being needs, so he said, not only by bread a human being live, but by every word coming from the mouth of God. So the Messiah speaks of reality, not philosophy. So we need the bread. Philosophy have no bread. Philosophy is just empty words. They fix the problems of the world by talk. But in reality, they are idiots. You know what I mean? And you know, philosophy is something everybody understands as he wish and as he based on your background. It's not even real. You know, I told you before a joke about an Arab man. He went to the school to learn about logic. He asked the teacher, what is logic? He said, to learn about something from something else. Like you have some information, from it you can, this information can lead you to other information. My cousin, he did not understand. He said, like what? He said, okay, let me ask you, do you have in your house a chain? He said, yeah, I have a chain. He said, okay, you have a chain, that means you have a dog. My cousin was like, whoa, how you know? Yes, we have a dog. He said, as long as you have a chain, you have a dog, that means you have a guardian. Because big dog, it must be a big dog too, because you put it in a chain. Must be a strong dog. Whoa, how you know that? As long as you have a chain, you have a dog, you have a big dog, it have to have a guardian. Amazing. As long as you have a guardian, that means you have a big house. Wow. As long as you have a big house, you have a dog, you have a chain, you have etc. That means somebody have to take care of this house, and that is your mother. Yes, my mother. As long as you have a dog, you have a chain, a big dog, a garden, a big house, and your mother taking care of it, that means your mother is a good woman. So now my cousin, he learned logic. He went to the street. He asked the first person in his way, do you have a chain? The guy, he said no. He said, your mother is a whore. Huh? This is what he learned. The teacher told him that because you have a chain, your mother is a decent woman. She is taking care of the house. So he learned now that if I have a chain, I have a decent mother. And this is how philosophy is. The one they call him philosopher, he make a chain of stupidity to lead you to a point. And that point massively is going to be stupid. And now if you are stupid, you follow the chain logic. Because all this chain logic is not logical. I can have a chain for a billion reasons. What does this have to do with the dog? Maybe I'm going to lock my door. Maybe I chain my mother-in-law. Maybe to arrest somebody. What does this have to do with the dog? But the philosopher, he take advantage of the stupid ones. And he convinced them that he is smart. So now they are under his control. So they will be astonished by fancy words he's saying, which they don't understand what he's saying. But as long as they are in their mind, he is so smart, that means whatever he's saying, it must be good. I wish my English is better so I can express what I'm trying to say. Such a topic needs a better, English skills, and I don't have it, sadly. Right? Guys, you understand what I'm saying? Or my English is making you confused with philosophy? Like you see Mimi Hijabi, right? And he have like a resume about him. He's a philosopher. He called himself a philosopher. The second person he called himself a philosopher, I think he is like suffering from a lot of confusion. Because all philosophy is a clear sign of being empty. There's a huge difference between wise and, I mean, even the word, look, even the word philosophy is coming from the Greek. Look Look how the Greek, they were able to occupy the mind of many stupid people. Many of the terms they use today, and this is telling you how weak is other nations. To the point, the Greek, they were able to control their dictionary, their words. The same happened with the Aramaic. The Aramaic, they were advanced. Nations around them, they are not. So their language was able to conquer. Their ideas were able to spread. Other nations, they were stupid, uneducated, savage. So now, if you go to any language in the world, you will find Aramaic in it. In fact, the word Europe is not European, it's Aramaic. Check it out. Africa is Aramaic word. The most beautiful cities in Italy are built by the Aramaic. When you pray, you say Amin. This is Aramaic. As simple as that. So the influence of nations can happen only if you are coming from advanced. And advanced does not mean, by the way, good. Not necessarily good. Advanced, you can be advanced, but you are terrible, horrible, you know, sick, filthy. So advanced mean someone compared to someone else, he can overcome that person. But not necessarily the word overcome presents something positive. It can be something negative. Like you go now, you go to, you watch Asian music. You see how they are copying Michael Jackson. So the guy in the stage is singing, is holding his balls. But the Asian, they used to be not a people who would do such a thing. This is not part of their culture. What singing have to do with holding your balls? Well, a pervert, his name is Michael Jackson, when he sing, he hold his balls. Then anyone is coming from a weaker society who think that Michael Jackson is his idol, he accepts blindly because he's stupid. And this is exactly how philosophy works. So if you think you are a rat and he is a lion, well, you follow the lion because you think of yourself as a rat. The second you see yourself as a rat, then anyone is better than you and you accept whatever they say to you. So when they speak about actual freedom and advance, all those are empty words. Even clothes you are not free to wear. You don't choose your clothes. Most of people, they are mindly controlled on fashion. So I dress because it's fashion. I don't dress because it's not fashionable. Who is the woman will go and buy something they used to wear in the 17th century? She don't. I cannot blame her, you know, because then people will laugh at her. But if you are talking about a freedom, maybe you like clothes from that time. But because you're afraid people will laugh at you, will think you're mentally ill, you don't wear it. So, because you live in a society, it's not up to you to be free. And you will never be free. And even if you live alone in the middle of the desert, as we said, you are limited to your needs. Freedom never exists and will never exist. Any Abdul? Am I free not to die? Do I have such a possibility? The only way I can be free from death, if I take it in a spiritual way, I say, if I believe in Jesus and I die, I will live. So even me as a believer, my freedom is limited to what is my belief. So after death, because I believe, I will be free, not before. Eternity is a promise, is not a luxury I receive automatically. It is something I have to work for. I have to believe, I have to follow, I have to be part of the faith, I have to be truthful, and I have to be qualified. And then when I am qualified, I will receive the promise. Human being, even when he was in heaven, when God created Adam and Eve, he told them, don't do this. Is that correct? So even heaven for Adam and Eve, or garden, was not absolute freedom. So human being never had his freedom, not even in heaven. However, when we are going to be with the Messiah in his second coming, we are going to be free. And the reason we are going to be free, not because the heaven is only different, but because we choose this time, we made a choice to be here or there, which means either in heaven or in hell. So the freedom you choose, if you choose it, it's your freedom. If you don't choose it, you've been forced to, it's not. So if you say, I want to believe in Jesus, but I wish I want to have, like Muhammad, and I want to have a lot of women for sex, well, that means you did not choose the heaven of Jesus, and you will never be there, because you are not qualified. You have requirement which is not part of God's requirement. CP, you can say that as a preference for everyone to be happy, but I am afraid no one have the freedom to live forever. Yeah, human being don't have any, we don't have any freedom. You know, oh, here we go. I will talk to you for 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, and then I will get tired. I wish I can speak to you forever, maybe. That is a penalty for you. But can I do that? It's impossible. I'm not free. I'm not free. I have limited time. My life is limited. My energy is limited. My size is limited. My words are limited. My understanding is limited. My knowledge is limited. Every single thing about me is limited. So where is the freedom? If everything I have is limited, can I have absolute freedom when I am limited? As again, the only time you can be free if you are God, because you have no limit of possibility. How can be sure that religion is not just a philosophy? That is a good question. The philosophy, it doesn't fill your heart. Philosophy, it is to fill your brain. In other way, it's just to make you tired from thinking. You know what I'm saying, Dennis? So if I keep thinking about something, I keep thinking about it until I get tired. And then because I get tired of thinking, I stop thinking, because my brain cannot take it no more. I go to sleep. So religion cannot be a philosophy, for it is always exists in you as faith, even when you are tired, even when you are asleep. So a faithful person, he sleeps comfortably. A person who is not faithful, he sees a lot of nightmares. He's disturbed, he's worried, he's uncomfort. This reminds me of a story. They brought a doctor to a monk. The monk is dying, maybe he will not pass the night. So the doctor, he says to him, sorry, I can do nothing to you. Look like your time is up. You might die in a few hours. The monk, he smiled. Sound happy. The doctor went outside. He said to the other monks, look like your brother, he lost his mind. He said, why? He said, I just told him you are dying. He smiled. Give me a smile. He's happy. They said, why you don't ask him why he is smiling if he can't talk? He went inside. He said, just a question. I told you are dying, and you are giving me a smile. Well, why? The monk, he said, all my life I'm waiting for this moment. This is what I worked for all my life. And you are telling me I'm going to meet my Lord in a few hours. I will be upset. So philosophy, you can apply it here if you want, but this is not. Because for the believer, it is real. It's not empty words. It's not a word we say to ourselves to comfort our pain. Okay, I'm dying now, so now it's time for me to hypnotize myself and make me think that I am going to be happy. No, he is truly believing it. For him, it is reality. Maybe for you, maybe you're an atheist, you believe he's a fool. It doesn't matter. So faith is not a philosophy. Faith for the faithful is reality. Philosophy is just empty words. You yourself, you don't believe that the philosopher himself was successful. Was he happy? Was the philosophy of this guy able to make him a happy person? All those philosophers, I don't know this guy, I never heard of him before. I am not interested in philosophy, but what I know that all philosophers, they have a very dramatic life. Very sad life. Let me search about this guy. Let us see. Here we go. It was marked by a personal tragedies about this Hegel and intellectual struggle, including the loss of a brother and the impact of Napoleonic wars in his family and career. So this guy, he suffered from tragedy, sadness, struggle, etc. And then he so he found a refuge in a corner and pages. In other way, he is running away from reality. And this is my definition for philosophy. It's someone run away from reality to words. As you see here, they are talking about his tragedy. Unhappy, conscious. Okay. He's an unhappy person. So, if the purpose of philosophy is to make you feel better, he failed to make himself better or feel better himself. It's like a doctor, he says to you, I'm going to give you a medicine to make you feel better, but he himself, after you leave his clinic, his tears is running like a river. I guessed that he is coming from a tragedy, and I was right, because all philosophers, they are people who suffer from mental illness, not because they are stupid. You see, when you are a very smart person, anything can pressure you, can cause you to be crazy. Another way, like a very smart person is a crazy. The difference between a crazy and a smart person, not much. It's just a break happening in your life. So when your life is broken somehow, your brain, which is maybe compared to others, is so good. That brain, because too much thinking, too much pressure, too much sadness in it, you cannot turn it off. That brain will burn, will lose fuses. So the light will come out and off like a Christmas tree without control. Another way, you become so fragile because your intelligence is not normal. And look here how we mix between, as we read here, the concept of a spirit, emphasize the idea of reality is dynamic, evolving process of self-conscious. What does spirit have to do with this? Self-conscious is a spirit. So obviously, he strived to understand and realize himself. A true believer, he can understand himself in a very simple way. You do not need to have a PhD and doctoral degree or master degree in Bible or in history or philosophy. God created me. I am exist. I'm alive. I'm aging. I'm healthy. I'm sick. I'm lucky, I'm not lucky, I'm sad, I'm happy. All those are reality. Why I need to struggle to realize myself? Such a statement can be only describing someone who is suffering from a lot of vacuum. You see, there is a person, all of you know him, Patterson. When he spoke to Mimi Hijab, I noticed this guy is not stable, even though many of you like him. I'm not insulting the guy, by the way. I'm not putting him down. But I noticed from his behavior and the way he's talking, even though he sounds like smart, and for sure he's smart, but the same smart person for me looks stupid. If he is a smart person, in the meaning of successful, and then you look at his daughter or his family, is messed up. So am I smart and successful really? So I go and teach philosophy to everybody to make their life better, but I fail with my own family? His daughter, all the way she go to Romania to meet with Andrew Tate. You know what I mean? So if I spend 10 hours to talk to you and supposedly I am teaching you, and then I fail to teach my own kid, how smart I am? I was successful outside and miserable inside. But this is my kingdom, my house, my family, the most beloved. So if I could not save the most beloved, how I can save you? So a person who have such a daughter or a family, I don't know much about his family. I know about the daughter. You know, for me, she is horrible. I will be so sad. My philosophy is equal to nothing. But people who like to, you see, people they have different joy. So some people they like art, you know. I like art too, but I'm not an artist. If you ask me to draw anything, you will laugh. However, you know, the word art, according to philosophers, is an expression of philosophy. All right? You go to somewhere to, like they say to you, there's an art here. Do you want to see art? I said, okay, let's go and see the art. And what is so-called art for someone, it looks stupid for you. But according to them, it's art. And they pay a lot of money for it. Like, look at this. This is famous abstract art and artist. This is art now. This guy, he got, you know, the burner for the stove? He got the bars. He scratch the paint. He throw paint here and there. And according to them, this is a famous artist. And then, if you ask the person who is like he's an artist to explain to you this, he will give you his own fantasy about it. He will say to you, do you see this circle? It is us in life. We are going in circle. Do you see here this red spot? This is the authority. Do you see here this line? This is the beard of those who have beards. So he give you his own interpretation, and now because you are impressed, he is an artist, you shake your head. Oh, wow. Man, so good. Right? And then because now he is famous, you don't even dare to say this is a piece of garbage. Because you're afraid that people will laugh at you. He is the famous, not you. Imagine, let us say you are engaged to a woman, she loves art. Like this, they call it art. And then she is so excited to show you a very famous artist she like. She take you and this is in the front of you. And she said to you, what do you think? And now, oh, what I will say to her. If I say to her my opinion, she might leave me. Look, this is art. Look at this art, man. Look at this. What the heck is that? This is a famous artist? This is art? This is art? What? You put some paint. I can tell you how to do this, and you want to make like it? Trust me, I can tell you how to do this. You bring a potato. I'm serious. You put the color, whatever color you want. Bring a potato, cut the potato, cut different kind of potato, different size, and then stamp over them, and they will make those things. This is art now. Those are very famous artists. Look at this. I mean, this is a kid, she is 5 years old making, this is art. So you are with your fiancée, she loved this. If you say to her, this is stupid, you're insulting her. So now what do? Oh, wow, man, it's so good. She says, see, look at this. Look at the colors. Look at the shape. Look at the butterfly going inside the cube. Look at that person, look like a baby. You know, look, is that an ant? Is that a bees? But for you, so to make it simple, even an image, we can make a philosophy out of it. Look at this. This is famous art. God knows what the price for this piece. When I say stupidity is amazing, I mean it. Look at this. Whoa! How he was able to do this. And guys, look at the description. Signature style involved large rectangular field of colors, often stacked with overplaying his compassionate, such as number 161 rust and blue, and white center yellow, pink, lavender, and rose. Future vibrant has, well, what the heck is that? And they create the sense of a spiritual transcendence. This is spiritual? I mean, when you read the description, you think this must be godly. Wow! Lord have mercy. Anyway, never make philosophy as a guideline for you, because life need reality, not philosophy. Two people love each other, and because they love each other, they decide to stay as much. They promise each other to stay together. They never separate. So the philosophy is, if we separated, we don't love each other. All right. Is that for real? Or this is stupid philosophy? It's a stupid philosophy. Because you have to go out, you have to go somewhere, she have her work, you have her work. You know, she have to do things in private, you have to do things in private, you go to the bathroom, she go with you. Can we say we cannot separate? Is that possible? Or it's a fantasy? So anything is a fantasy is stupid. Unless this fantasy, you decide to create it because it make you feel better, which means it's a way of temporary comfort. But if you make the fantasy stationary comfort, that means you became mentally ill. Because now you don't differentiate between what is real and what is not. If I convince myself that I'm rich, I'm very rich now, and then I go online, I start buying whatever I see, using my credit card, reality will break me. Few weeks after, I will receive a bill I cannot pay. The goods I paid for, I cannot sell it. And if I sell it, I will sell it for half price if somebody buy it. So I can live a fantasy because I have a philosophy that I am rich, but in reality I'm not. So either you act upon reality and then you are wise, or you go with philosophy, that means you are stupid. So this person, he suffered from a lot of tragedy in his life that expose him to some kind of reaction, and that affect him. But you notice here that how somebody tragedy can influence a lot of people, like this guy who spoke to me. I never heard of this guy. I'm not interested to read his book because I don't think I need someone like him to give me anything useful. My voice is so what? Theoro. I don't know what that word means. Is that a threat? Your voice is so therapeutic. Therapeutic. Well, the word therapy supposedly is a treatment, right? But let me tell you, when you speak about a voice and you say the voice have whatever description for you, voice carry energy. Energy, it's a fact, you know. Like even there is a machine can tell if you are lying or telling the truth. A voice is considered as a fingerprint. He can be recognized by the voice, scientifically and even by ears. However, the voice can be delusional and can be true. A voice, you can describe it as a beautiful voice. Not necessarily it's a beautiful, unless you feel a good energy in it. And the good energy is when somebody speaks to you from his heart. You feel decency, and you feel like he is sincere when he speaks to you. Not just somebody saying you words, and he say things he don't mean. So a human being is gifted by God, and if he uses his gift, he can recognize who is the one is being sincere and who is not. And then that voice, let us say you are gifted, your voice have a special tone which make it attractive. But attraction does not make it good voice. Sincerity make it good voice. So a voice for therapy is not necessarily a good voice, because you go to the doctor, he might have a nice voice, but at the end of the session, he have to charge you a lot of money. So he is not sincere in serving you. For he is sitting with you for the money, not for your sake. A voice of sincerity is someone he spent his time with you for free, even though he do not know you, and you do not know him. He is willing to discuss with you, to answer you, or even to argue with him, but there's no return. So don't be fooled by a voice which is you think it's beautiful. Always you have to examine the spirit as the Lord said to you. So if the voice is sound sincere, speak about the truth, something useful, something godly, not against God, then this voice will listen to. Yeah, there is always two way, to know if the person, all the singers, they have nice voice, right? I mean, have you ever heard of a singer? I mean, these days everything is possible. Like all those who do rap music, their voice is disgusting. But usually singers, they have nice voices, but they are pervert, most of them. Right? So voice not necessarily is a proof of comfort. All right. If you want to know God, see the wisdom. Like wisdom is you see, when we speak about freedom, that will go to the wisdom too. So my wisdom is not free. In the way, it's limited. Again, you are free only when you are God, because then you are wise. When you are wise, you don't make mistake. You don't have sin. You don't do wrong. So wisdom of the man is just a little tiny wisdom. You know, I mean, we can call it like the dot. A letter in the word is not the full word. So human being during his lifetime, he tried to understand, to learn, and you know, by time we should grow like a tree. You know, you put the seeds. The seed in the beginning is so weak. If someone step on it, can break it. The plant is destroyed and will never grow again. That's it, because it passed the stage of seed, and the plant lost its opportunity to become a tree. But if that seed pass the risky, let us say, era, and then that seed become a strong roots and a strong wood, and then strong branches, and then the tree become big and massive. But then this tree, when it becomes so powerful, it's going to notice something very important, that as a tree, still it is nothing. Even though you went from the seed to a massive, maybe 60-meter high tree, because still compared to what is around you, you are not even in the height of a grass. Grass is low because we compare ourselves to the grass, but the grass is so high compared to an ant. So the size you reach doesn't improve your life, unless you understand that at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much you grow, you're still short of knowledge and wisdom and ability and freedom, and you need someone to support you. That is what faith is about. The Lord, if the Lord is with me, who could be against me? So a wise person is not the one who depends on himself, because he knew he's limited. He's limited in his emotion. You know, you need a comforter. You struggle. You face a lot of sadness in your life. You lose your child, you lose your mother, you lose your father, you lose someone you love. What do? Life will crush you. A big tree is more risky to expose to hurricane. Hurricane will not rip the grass. Hurricane will destroy the tree. So sometimes being a grass is better than being a tree, which means being humble, being a person who understands how limited he is. This is why philosophy is just a waste of time. Somebody trying to figure out himself by deceiving himself and going in a circle. So if you consider yourself the same as a grass, you know you enjoy life better. This is who I am, and this is what makes me happy. I do not need your philosophy. Every one of us, he have his own dreams, and his dreams about what to make him, or how to be happy. Someone think if he got married, he will be happy. Okay, good. You know, good for him. It might be right, it might be wrong. But this is how he understands his happiness. Someone, he want to have children. He cannot wait to have a baby. Wonderful. So making your life's target simple will make your life a lot more beautiful. The more you complicate yourself with philosophy and stupidity, the more you are sad, depressed, and unhappy. Is what I'm saying is too much? Is it hard? You know, again, I wish my English is better. I try my best with my limited English to explain what I'm trying. I wish you guys you speak Arabic. I will do way more better when I speak. But what I can do. Again, we have our limitation. You know, how many times, yesterday I was talking, somebody says to me, you said yesterday that you don't have furniture at home. I have a table to eat on, one for the computer, and a bed. I don't have a couch. That's it. This is all my furniture. All my furniture. So he's saying, like, are you really struggling? You don't have money? I said, no, don't. This is not. You know, I'm not a person who, I said, I'm happy like this. Why I want to buy a couch if I will not sit on it? Why I want to buy a couch if nobody visit me? Why I want to have something I will not use? So when you make your life simple and you are satisfied, you appreciate what you have. I'm not complaining when I say to you, I don't have furniture. I am not crying, says, I guys want to have furniture. No, it is my choice. I'm happy like this. I'm happy. I'm thankful to the Lord. I have a roof on the top of me. I'm not sleeping hungry. So appreciation is the best way to be happy in life, not philosophy. Appreciation and reality. So I appreciate my reality. If you don't like your reality, you will be so sad, depressed, angry, unhappy. And then that might cause you even to kill yourself, commit suicide, or maybe even hurt people. You are angry. You go to violence. You try to take out your violence on somebody else. Like you see somebody in the street for no reason, you start shouting at them. Find any reason to fight because you are angry. So appreciation is the only thing can make you happy. Otherwise, a human being, nothing can satisfy him. Many people, before even they are not even 20 years old, they buy a land for their grave. They design the grave. They decide what kind of marble. Because they are not satisfied. They want to show off even after they die. He's dead. He want to show off. He want to be sure that his grave is going to beat every other grave. So he spent his life buying the best car, living in the best house, making the most money, and now he is thinking about having the best grave. This guy, he never lived. He's dead from the first day. This is why Jesus said, our Lord, let the dead bury the dead. So those who follow a dream, not appreciation, and the dream is a fantasy, is not even real. It's out of reality. Or a dream is only about being me, selfish, which will strip you from your spirit. Because when you are selfish, you step on everything in your way. Nothing can stop you. You have no ethic. So let the dead bury the dead. Either you decide in this life to be a walking dead person, which means you are just walking like everybody for the same target everybody walking, to make money, to have, to get rich, to go party, and then you get old, and then, oh, I get sick, and then I die. Or you enjoy your life as a king, even though you are a poor person who eat a piece of bread and maybe a little tea with it. But because you appreciate the bread which the Lord He gave you, and a little cup of tea, thank you, Lord, I have something, not only alone the bread, I have two things. I'm happy. Then you enjoy your food. A person who have a palace, a person who have a lot of money, he is busy making more money. the food became boring because he got all kind of food. He lost even his appetite because nothing can stop him from buying any kind of food. He didn't have even motive. Oh, I'm going to one day buy this, one day have this. No, he get it all. This is why you find between rich people, the suicide is so high. Because they had everything, they lost the motive of life. And appreciation is zero. So instead of being the most happy, lucky, they are the most miserable. So if you want to be happy, don't be the most miserable by being rich. You can be rich. I'm not against you to be rich. But be rich and appreciate. Be poor and appreciate. Be whatever you are. But always appreciate. The blind, he will be happy if he appreciate. Well, he don't have eyes. Everybody have eyes. But I don't. How in the world I can appreciate? Now you have one of two solutions. Either you hate yourself and live miserable, additional that you don't have eyes. So now you are in pain, you are crying, and even your tears is not, you cannot see your own tears, but you can feel them. Or you appreciate what the Lord still gave you, and you live your life happy, and you enjoy the rest of sense God gave you. Your hearing is better than anyone, because all blind people, God, He gave them ability to recognize things by voice. So yes, eyes is not there, but your ears is doing the job which no other can do. So God will wake up a gift inside you. He will give you ability others don't have. He took something from you, He gave you something else. And this is how life is. You lose something, but God give you something else. But sometimes we don't see it, and sometimes we see it. And why we don't see it? Because we don't appreciate what we have. You know, once I was talking to someone, do work in the, you know, the, like, they take care of all people, you know. So this woman who is very old, she have a surgery. She's like 90 something. And then she told this caregiver, after she came from the bathroom, she is so happy. For what? She was able to shit. She was afraid that after the surgery, because the doctor, they said it is possible. So imagine just to do shit. You are lucky. Excuse my language. You don't think about it, right? I mean, this is the last thing you will worry about. This woman, the doctor, he told her, we will do surgery for your anus area. I think she have a cancer or something, I'm not sure. And you might not be able to ever shit again. So she was so happy. She got a great news. I did it. So do you see what I'm talking about? Even such a thing, which none of you appreciate, is the last thing you will think about. Even that you might not be able to do. Are you with me? So the story of this woman is very telling, you know, is a very warning alarm to us. That what we take for granted, we can lose anytime. You have an arm, you can lose it. Go into the bathroom, you might not be able to do it again. Having a baby, you might not be able to have a baby. This is why philosophy is not reality. Philosophy is just a game of words. In Christ, we enjoy reality. Not fantasy. Carino? Okay, Carino, what do you want to say to us, Carino? Go ahead, Carino. Hello?
Yes.
Just get out of here. I mean, you see, we spoke about voice. This guy, his voice is the most uncomfortable, ugly. Not only the wall behind him is so. He opened the camera for me, guys. God, my witness. The wall is painted by shit. So not only his voice is shitty, excuse my language, the wall behind him, literally. I mean, how even you open the camera? A doghouse will not have such a wall. He reminds me of a Prophet Muhammad, police be upon him. When he do clean his hand, do you know how he dry his hands? He dry his hand on the wall. So you can imagine the color of the wall. If you go to the door of your house, I check the door of my house every few days, because you go out, you get on, you work in the yard, etc. Even if your hands is clean, you will leave marks on the door, because your hands is covered by oil always. So it's true. Your faith will have a great impact on your life, your hygiene, your spirituality, even your voice. Listen to his voice. It's so disgusting because you can feel evil inside him. I'm not going to end my life with such an ugly voice. Lord have mercy. And I don't want to hurt the ears of people here. Yeah, you know, it's true. There's some voices are satanic. It's true. Because they are evil. Absolutely. All right, my freedom is over. I'm yawning. Oh boy. So guys, I wish I can stay with you for a longer time, but as you know, the philosophy cannot make me stay 24 hours. Philosophy is empty words. But God, our Lord, can resurrect the dead, can heal the leper, can give eyes to the blind. And this is not a philosophy. This is reality. And this is the difference between a philosopher who gave you nothing but empty words and someone who resurrects you, even from dust. So who want to follow a philosopher is a fool. The one who follows the Lord is the wise person. You know, when I read any act of the Messiah, any act he do is a miracle. God is a miracle himself. You will find always that every story which is a true life story, when I say story, I'm not saying it's a fairy tale, I'm saying it's a true. I remember, I'm using my limited English, reported to us about what Jesus have done. So when he made the blind see, You were blind, I was blind, and maybe we need to see more. The Lord will make you not only have real eyes, but He will give you eyes which is beyond reality. Because you can see and emphasize your future. You can see heaven before you enter heaven. You can be with the Lord before even you see the Lord. That's why He says, bless the one who believed and he did not see. So when the Lord made the blind see, not He showed us His power over physical aspect. He showed us the ability of recreation. And this is why the Lord, He says, you have to be born again. So the blind was born again because suddenly he can see. When a child, he just came from darkness, out of his mother womb, he see light for the first time. So the blind man, the Lord gave him eyes. And that is every one of us. In certain point of life, we are blind, even though we have eyes. We are deaf, even though we have ears. We listen to things which is not right, because we decide to listen to it, and ignore what is things which we should listen to, because we decide to go deaf. So with the Lord, I take wisdom, not with philosophy, not with poetry. And it doesn't matter how words of a man can be beautiful, the reality of the Lord is more and way beautiful, for it's real. It is reality of a beauty. If you have a rose in your yard, I have a rose, it's called Joseph coat. I don't know if any of you have it. Anyone heard of it? Joseph coat? Let me see if I can find a flower to show you, even though I need to go soon. But anyway, I enjoy talking to you, and I believe that you guys are a family for me. Joseph coat rose. If you have this flower or rose, there is something astonishing about it. Let us see. I will choose you can search it from your side, and you will be able to see with me something astonishing about this flower. This flower contained a huge amount of colors, and it changed its color every day. So today the color is this, tomorrow the color is that. It is astonishing. If a flower can make you feel astonished and amazed, how about the Messiah who made the blind see? Look at this. You know, we were talking about arts and those famous artists. Who is the most amazing artist? This simple rose, first time I saw it, I was really astonished. 2 days after I looked at the same rose, it looked different. The colors, it is so vibrant, so changing, so beautiful. The mix is not annoying. The mix is just perfect beauty. And the same plant have many colors because the rose when it's age. So this rose today is 1 day old. The other rose is 3 days old. They have different colors. So what I'm trying to say to you, the maker of such a beauty is not a philosopher. No one can describe for you by words beauty. If you don't have this rose, by the way, you better have it. All right? It will bring joy to your life. It's really beautiful. So if a rose can bring happiness to us, and rose is not a philosophy, we do not need philosophy. We need reality. And reality, it comes with sadness, it comes even sometimes with ugliness. But in the same time, if the Lord is with you, you will have those roses always in your way. And it is not a fantasy. Because the Lord will comfort you even when you are tired, when you are sick, when you are sad. The same as a rose, which is simple. Give you a happiness which is hard to explain. A beauty you see and you enjoy, which is hard to describe. It's very important for us to be simple like those roses and to appreciate our colors. And trust me, human being, even if you have all those rose glory, if you don't appreciate it, he will not be satisfied. He will wish to be another rose. And a human being is not happy, he will complain even about rose. He will say to you, they have thorn. So you are going to be a beautiful rose, even if you have big, ugly thorn in your trunk. And people appreciate you, even though you have thorn, and they will enjoy looking at you, holding you, because they understood that with the beauty, thorn come. And that is not philosophy, that is reality. So when we appreciate reality, we appreciate it all together. The rose and the thorn. And then we take care of the thorn so they will not hurt us because we are wise. And we hold the rose with care and love, and we enjoy it. And with this, I did not show you actually the picture. This is the picture of the Joseph coat. Do you see it? People in Google, YouTube, Rumble. This rose go in stages. The color change, depend on the age. And by the way, it's a climbing rose, so you can make a nice, entrance to your house, or very beautiful. Extremely beautiful. All right. So I want to say thank you all for being here. And we pray that the Lord will give you the wisdom of a rose who accept its own thorn and climb to bring beauty not only to itself, but all the one who look at her. Be beautiful by your heart, by your act, by your voice, by your statement, by your wisdom, and by your patience. Be loving, be giving, and then you will be vibrant because you will be unique, and people will embrace you even though you have a lot of thorn. For all of us, we have them. I have to say, God bless you all. And as always, God is good. So is Jesus. And we are the crusade. See you soon. Take care.